Right. Helps if I do that. Hi. Hi. Hello, Erglevis. Earth. Hi. Hi. Thank you for joining. Earth. Okay. Wait. I gotta do my job. I gotta. I mean, I've done this for a year. That means I should know what the fuck I'm doing, right? Yeah. If you believe that, you're completely fucking screwball and cray cray. Let's see here. So that's, okay. That's down. That's, okay. Yay. We're here. Hi. Welcome. Thank you. One, two. Thank you, everyone, for joining yet another episode of Prim's stream of random silliness and Earth, also known as the Furry Running Club. Thank you ever so much for being here. Erdovis, thank you so much for being here. Earth. I really appreciate having you here. Earth. Is that a zero? No, it's not. Fuck, I have to keep talking. Hecky. Thank you so much for being here on this unbelievably blisteringly fucking hot mid-July day. It's I live in hell. It's the desert Southwest. Vadik Bear. A pleasure to see you again, love. Urf. I mean, I've been chatting with Ralston just up to the last second and all that, but yes, it's give him a pet from me. Urf. So thank you so much for being here. It's so today. I think the free air temperature was 109 when I left work, but my car has, like they all do now, it has that little display on the dashboard. And I started up and I gave it a second when I was driving and all to get some air over the sensor so it's not just standing heat soaked. It was 115. Hey, no, I barbecued wolf, barbecued earth, not delicious, not delicious. I'm best eaten raw anyway. Ooh. I have much too thick fur and I am too dark. Is bad. Is bad for substantial amounts of sunshine. I become dead wolf. I become fried wolf with the substantial. Oh my god, it's fucking hot out there. It's ridiculous. So the only time I can run is at 7 in the morning. I should honestly consistently get up at 6. I usually get up at about 6:30 or so, but then it's like, well, I'm a little early, so I can stay in bed, maybe do a few messages and all that, say hello and greet a few furs and all that, and in the multitudinous number of group chats that I'm in, including my own, and it's like the usual announcements is like, good morning, I'm tired, it's early. You've all heard this 1,000 times before, but we all seem to think this, so apparently we're okay saying this again and again. It's like, why are we always so fucking tired when we? I know why I'm tired waking up, because I was dumb wolf. I was stupid wolf. So there were things in VR. Oh, what was it? Oh god, that was fun. There was things in VR because I was needy wolf last night. Like I'd been needy wolf all weekend. I'm things you say, yes, things and stuff. Mm-hmm. Yes, it's a wholesome without the W activities. Very, very wholesome. This is extremely good. I needed these activities immensely. Holy shit. So this was extremely good, but it was almost one by the time I actually got stuff and things. Yes, exactly. There was stuffing involved. It was almost one by the time I got into bed, and I had to be up because today was a run day. And I had actually missed my run on Sunday, which I was really angry about because finally, I was going to exceed 4 miles for distance in one run. All these other runs have been timed, and it's very, very common for all these training runs to just be timed. Just do a certain pace or a certain heart rate, more commonly a heart rate, because we care about a power setting. That's what heart rate indicates. Do a heart rate for a certain number of minutes and yada yada, and however far I get is however far I get. So, and it was all running about 3.5, 4 miles. It's fine. It's no big deal. No, I've done those distances a million times before. How overwhelmingly arrogant a statement. So many training work to get to a 5K in the first place. Like I did. It took months. It took me years. I tried 4 times over 5 years to get to a 5K distance, and I'd never made it until all of that time, plus losing 100 pounds because my knee kept blowing out, one or the other. They kind of not alternated perfectly, but it wasn't always the same one, thank goodness. But yeah, I kept going out. So then it took me all that time to get there. And when I ran my first 5K race, that was the first time I'd ever covered 5 kilometers in my entire life. That was end of 2023. Now I do that pretty much every day. Yes, but the thing that they say, what's impossible today will soon be your warm-up, that's actually the God's honest truth. It really fucking is. It really is. Anyway, moving on. Stop bragging, Prim, you giant fucking drama queen. I was really looking forward to getting more than 4. Oh God, I hurt. Ugh. It was going to be about like 4.7 all up on Sunday. And as get up, and I got into bed at a somewhat reasonable hour. So I get up and say, okay, I'm good to get out there and look at my phone. I'll open up the blinds. It's like, the sun's just coming up. It's perfect. I'm early enough. It's not that hot. Look at the phone. Look at the weather. It's not that hot. It's only 80. Ugh. And it's like, it's a little hazy out there. It's a little brown. Smoke. So, of course, here in the summer in the Mojave Desert, one of the major difficulties is the fact that we have no humidity. None. Nada. Zippo. It is dry and desiccated. Your skin will crack. I mean, it's gotten so bad. It's like when I was flying. And flying, the air at altitude is 100% dry because it's super, super, super cold. The air at altitude is typically less than 100 degrees centigrade below zero. It is really cold. So we obviously heat the air and pressurize it when we bleed it out of the engines and pump it into the cabin for all of you, but we do not hydrate it. We do not carry tanks of water. We actually have water separators in the air conditioning packs that in more humid climates or pretty much any time, it takes and it actually uses rotational motion. It puts the air into like a little tornado that almost moves at sonic speed. It's really kind of impressive what goes on in these things. And it slings all the water out and we dump that overboard because the last thing we want to do is have water in the lines because it gets nasty and stuff that's growing. It's just no good. So we try to make it dry, which is difficult. I understand this is why everybody gets sinus problems and you get stuffy and your hands crack and all that. And so that's what I was going for with the story, because I would help the flight attendants fold the blankets and stuff and put all the shit away and all that between flights and all that. I'm a good boy. And I could pick up a blanket just by putting my paw on it and lifting up like I was Spider-Man. My hands were that scaly. It was disgusting. If I made a fist, my knuckles would bleed. It was terrible. It's not that bad, but it's pretty fucking close. So yes, moisturize me. Yeah. Earth. Ooh, that is freaky. Yes. It's like so. I never tried climbing a wall. Probably would have been a bad idea. Also, I was fat at the time. Would have been an extra bad idea. Also, would have caused concerns in the terminal with the passengers. Why is that pilot climbing the wall? What the actual fuck? It was bad enough the one time when I was a Brazilian FO way back in the age of the dinosaurs. This is like 2002. Don't tell me you weren't alive in 2002. I don't want to hear it. Anyway, I was, it was colder. It was in California, but it was colder. They had de-ice plane because of frost and all that. And there was a giant ring around the Brasilia of de-icing fluid, which is glycol. And I was doing my walk around the airplane as you do when you're an FO. I am innocent and old bear. Oh, thank God. So you're another member of the not dead yet furry club. I approve. So anyway, I was doing my walk around and I wasn't paying attention. And it suddenly, whoop, and it's a flat and slam right down on my back, right on the tarmac. And there were windows right in the terminal. So I look up and it's like, laying on my back in this puddle of glycol. I look up and I see hundreds of people staring down at me. It's like, okay, this is obviously going to be very reassuring for the passengers. It's like, yes, I was okay. I didn't hit my head or anything. That shirt had to get replaced. I had to go back in the crew lounge and change a few things, but I was okay. But it's like, oh, that was That was not a good look. So we try to avoid that sort of silliness. Anyway, I have lost track. How many tangents can Primrose go down simultaneously? It's like spokes of a bicycle wheel. Whew, flies off. What was the original point? I don't know. I'm just a wolf. What do you want from me? I'm just an animal. I'm a good boy. Anyway, so how the hell did I get on de-icing fluid? I don't even know. Thank you so much, those few of you who maybe left, the rest having run away in terror, and I don't blame you, from yet another episode of the Furry Running Club. Thank you so much for joining me. It's a pleasure having you here. It's been good. I hope everybody had a lovely weekend. I had a very, very busy one, as is tradition. But there's a lot going on, and yeah, because I'm preparing for my trip and everything. So speaking of that, this week will be the last couple streams in July. So today, of course, and then there will be stream on Thursday as usual, and then that will be it for July. The last 2 weeks, I will be off. I will be away. I will be on vacation, inflicting myself upon one of my partners, and then a whole bunch of family. It's going to be a good time. I'll be joining soon, almost home from errands. Are you driving, Haru? Haru? No listening to the wolf while driving. You need to focus on the road, love. I mean, I appreciate you being here all the fucking time, but I need you alive. You need okay, Dirk. Earth. No, no listening to my stupid self on the road. That's distracting. Earth. Earth. Anyway, so that's enough of that. So we had a wonderful, spectacularly successful VR chat meetup on Saturday. I was really, really pleased. It was packed. Holy moly. I mean, I don't know how much requested totally is for first come and go, which is, of course, as usual, but it's great. And there's just lots of just hanging out and chatting and having a good time. It was really chill, really wonderful. I did get some new photos that I finally remembered that I needed to take more photographs with furs showing up there. So I did, and met some new furs, which is absolutely wonderful. I always love meeting new furs, and some other furs that sort of disparate groups coming together that I had sort of been part of all coming together. Finally got everybody out for the big group photo, which is in the thing. And then I realized the day later when I looked that I had shot directly into the sun at the world, because I'm a dumbass and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So yay. So the photo is just, it's bad. Earth. I am no good. I am uncreative and terrible, wolf. I apologize. But thank you to everyone who joined. I truly appreciate it. I did want to absolutely run a VR chat meetup for July. Obviously couldn't do it the previous weekend because of AnthroCon. Not that I was there, but I didn't. I mean, everybody else was there, which is great. I hope everybody had a good time this weekend. And then this coming weekend, I will be substantially busy again. There are several things going on. One that's like about all of Saturday, but I also have to prepare because I leave on Monday. So anyway, so we're here now. That's enough of that. Don't have to worry about it anymore. So I hope everybody had a lovely weekend, and I'm super, super happy you're here. So let's talk a little about the running, this whole thing we've been talking about. So I talked about, did I ever finish the story? So I looked out, I was going to run on Sunday. I was all happy about doing this longer distance, maybe actually get to that park that I sort of go along the road to get to. That the trail is washed out and under construction. So I'm stuck on the road where one is playing with the trucks. Yes, I haven't been also almost flattened by the truck. It's been several days since I was almost pancake wolf. So this is good. This is a bonus. So I was all good. And then I looked and it's a little brown. It's a little smoky. Oh yes, that's where I stopped with the story, right? Because it's super fucking dry. I got distracted on humidity. That's it. Yes, it's like a forensic investigation of stupid wolf tangents. Anyway, it's so fucking dry that we have fires. Oh boy, do we have fires. You just have to look cross-eyed at the vegetation around here. It's like, whoa, just goes up. It's so bad. The fire conditions here are just horrific. It's absolutely wild. So there are several of them. They're all substantially north of me, thank goodness. This is good. But it depends on how the winds are blowing. But sometimes I wake up and it's a air quality is not good. It's smokiness. So I mean, smoke is good for meat. Smoke is not good for wolf. So it's also very bad for wolf lungs. So my coach is very adamant about this. I've seen charts on this and all that for in like running sites and all that. It's the same stuff and all that. So above 100, not great. Reduce your mileage, reduce the intensity. Above 150, you don't go. It's just it just won't work because obviously when one runs, you're breathing really flipping hard. So we're just inhaling tons and tons and tons of these smoke particles, which is not very good. They tend to have bad effects. So no good. No good for it. Doesn't matter. Also, your performance will suck. It's bad. It won't actually help your training. It'll hurt you because you will injure yourself. So yeah, it was like 158 on Sunday. It's like, well, fuck. So I did something that almost felt illegal. I declared a rest day. I didn't stretch. I didn't do my core exercises. I didn't run. I didn't go, well, the swim. I couldn't swim because it's Sunday. It's closed. I couldn't lift. It's Sunday. The gym is closed. I didn't do anything. It's been a year, at least, since I've had a full day of no exercise whatsoever. It was actually kind of nice. It was actually kind of nice. My muscles still hurt, but actually they started to hurt a little less by the end of the day. It was, oh God, that was nice. It'll probably be another year before that happens again because crazy is such an ugly word. Obsession is such an ugly word. Dedication. 1, 2, 3. Dedication is a much better word. We like dedication. But so couldn't go, but did go this morning. The air quality is better, not great, but better. And got 3.8. No big deal. It's the same old, but it's good. I am that strong. Heart rate caps as usual, yada, yada, yada. It's fine. My coach is definitely trying to reassure me. So my coach is interesting. She's trying to reassure me that, yes, I will get back to the long distances, despite the fact that my ankle is giving me heck right now, although it's not too bad. It gets a little twingy occasionally, so I got to be careful. And also, the condition's falling down a little bit there. And she keeps telling me to eat more. This is, so she's not strictly a personal trainer. She's my running coach, well, triathlon coach now, but she keeps telling me to eat more. This is not what I expected from a fitness coach. But it's like, well, you need to fuel yourself enough. You need to keep fueled and all that. It's like, I know you're hydrating. I drink 2 gallons of water a day, but you need more fuel. It's like, but want to be hot wolf. I don't say that. No. I've come very close to saying I'm a good boy. I managed to stop myself. Barely. I actually did get to see her in person last week. It had been quite a while. We chit-chatted and all that. She knows I'm lifting. She doesn't, I mean, she previously told me to stop with barbell lifts because it makes a strong leg stronger, yada, yada. But I like lifting. And it is actually having an effect. I kind of like what I look like now. So I want to actually, I mean, it's actually kind of close. My arms are bigger. It's absolutely wild. So I redid the lifting program. Oh shit, I forgot I need to do some modifications to that. I forgot. Of course I forgot. Need to put it on the list. It wasn't on the list, therefore it didn't get done. Anyway, yeah, so added some arm stuff, some hammer curls, some more dumbbell curls and all that, and triceps extensions. And tomorrow will be pull-ups. I've never done, so pull-up is the one where your palms, where your palms face away from you. A chin-up is the one where the palms face toward you, which is easier. Why? I don't really know. It's a biomechanic thing. So the chin-up I can do, well, at my best I could do like 4 of them in a row, which is great. Also, I weighed a little less, so maybe not now. But pull-ups, I have never done one fully successfully, but you can do its negatives. So this is where you jump a little bit and you pull after using your jump to assist you, get up there, and then you hold up and 1, to. There we go. You hold up as hard as you can and try to let yourself down as slow as you possibly can. You do that over and over and over again, and it makes you stronger. You can do those assistance machines, and I don't really like the assistance machine. It feels like cheating. I want an idea for real. I'm a prima donna. God damn it! I just want to haul myself up there. So there's this guy at the gym. You would never think it looking at him. He's got really, really nice arms, but he's kind of scrawny, about a foot shorter than me. I'm really fucking tall. And it looks like he's about 100 pounds soaking wet. He can do a one-arm pull-up. I saw this by direct experience because he was just sort of warming up and just getting ready when he was strapping a 45-pound plate to a weightlifting belt around his waist, and then doing pull-ups with the 45-pound plate. I didn't say anything, but I was like, I'm impressed. I can't do that. I can't do that. You're a lot stronger than me. And he's like, warming us like one arm is like, what? I'm never going to be able to do that. Holy fuck. So it's like, yeah, long way to go. Long way to go. Gonna step away from dinner. All right. Have fun. So thank you for joining in. It's come and go as you please. So lots of progress to go. But I really, God, I love the lifting. So it's working out. It's working out. But I do feel I hurt a lot right now. I pushed really hard this morning. It's all these intervals, and I'm heart rate capped, but I can do sub 8. I hit the cap pretty fast, but especially on a little downhill part at the really sort of middle part after I'm nicely warmed up and everything. So I can push and push. It looks down. It's like, oh, 745. That's pretty damn good. Can't hold that for very long, but I can at least make some progress. So, and into swimming, I start working on doing flip turns. There's going to be a lot of coughing and flailing and water everywhere because, I get water up my nose. But practice. So I'm going to be swimming wolf. I need a bike. God, they're expensive. Oh, God. Oh, that's going to take a while. But I want to put triathlons on there. So anyway, I think I've blathered enough about the running and all that. So it's definitely going. I do have a race later on the year now, a half. I won't be ready for a full, but a half. So that'll be fun. That'll be my 6th. So it'll be a lot of fun, but hope everybody's doing well. I hope everybody's had a good weekend, and I hope everybody is ready to head into the second half of July. Super hot. Please take care of yourself. Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of water. I mean, yes, hypernatremia is a thing, but you got to work really fucking hard to get there. So there's really no such thing as too much. And lots of water. Dehydration is terrible. It messes with your mind. It makes you exhausted. It actually can be very, very, very dangerous. So please drink more water. Soda, coffee, much worse. Energy drinks, even worse. No, do not. Water. Lots and lots of water. Thank you so much. Love you all so much. I want you to be around here. I want you to take care of yourselves. Earth. It's not just me. I want to encourage. I don't want to use the inspire word, but I want to encourage others to be better as well, because I want you to share this horrific pain that I want you to feel better at accomplishing things. I want you to do this stuff. I want you to enjoy seeing these things. I want to run with somebody at the finish line, God damn it, and have them fall into my chest and tell me that I helped them get there and cry. I really want that. Yeah, please. Okay. Anyway, moving on. Thank you all for being here. I truly appreciate it. We do have photographs, but first we're going to have an ad very shortly here. And then, so you get to look at the photos a little bit more. I know you all forgot your water. Go get your water, refill that, stand up and walk around the whole time. Get to stretch a little bit. No, that's exactly what I'm going to do. My legs are like, we hate you so much. They're going to really hate me tomorrow. I'm lifting, but we'll be right back. And then we're going to do another little vacation snaps. All right. So let's see here. So I do that. And then I have to do Hi, I'm back. Happy? Well, too bad. I'm here anyway. So, welcome back. So, we're here back again. Earth. So, let us so how's it doing first? So yeah, that's fine. There's music playing. It's welcome Haru, you're home safely. Thank goodness. Earth. Welcome back, love. So, let's see here. So the ads are done. We're good to go. It is good. It is playing, right? Okay, so I got a red screen. This is scintillating stream right here. This is totally gonna make me a party. Yeah, fuck you, pretty much never gonna happen. But anyway, so where are we going? Where are we going this time? Where in the world was Primrose Wolf? So back again in where the fuck was this? This was like I think this is 2013. This is 20. Where are we? We're in Reykjavik. We're in Reykjavik. Everybody, I mean, every once in a while I get asked, where is, I've been to 24 countries. Where is my most famous, where is my most favorite place that I visited? And every country, of course, has its definite bonuses and all that. I mean, I enjoyed Italy, Estonia, Australia, I mean, Greece, I mean, the UK and all that. I mean, and Canada, Mexico, is Argentina. I mean, Chile. It's just so many places. They're amazing. I'd love to see the rest of them. Iceland. I always say Iceland because Iceland was actually my honeymoon. It was like 2 years later because we were busy, but that was our honeymoon. We went there for an entire month. We drove all the way down the ring road, and it's so different. It's so unique. It's so beautiful. The terrain, the glaciers, the volcanoes, the geysers, the geysers. I'm the geyser. The geysers, the waterfalls. So we showed waterfalls. I think was it last time or the time before? I can't fucking remember. But yes, it's absolutely spectacular. So this is more it's more the urban section. This is Reykjavik. This is the only urban they've got. So what is this? So I put that down in my show notes. Look at the fucking paper that you spent a little time writing up, Prim, you idiot. July 2013. So what is this? What is this building that I'm showing here? This is Hallgrímskirkja. This is the Lutheran Church of Iceland's primary cathedral in Reykjavik, one of the most recognizable structures in all of Reykjavik. It's easy to see from anywhere in the entire city. It is 75 meters, 244 feet tall, and has an observation tower right at the very top. Actually, I can show you that by taking it. I took several pictures out the top. Now, that's not all of Reykjavik. There is actually more. There's like 3 other pictures, but I didn't want to show just all of them. But Reykjavik is not a huge place. It's not huge. It's definitely the biggest city in Iceland by far. A substantial portion of the population, like 70%, lives in the Reykjavik area. The entire population of Iceland is like 300,000. That's less than the metro area of the town that I live in, which is a very small place by US standards. So yeah, Iceland, not big at all. Big country, not big population. The entire middle of the country is completely uninhabited because there's no services, no roads, no nothing. It's dangerous. There's the trails and everything. Will be washed out every year. There's massive landslides and the waterfalls and the rivers change and all. The glacier will move around and suddenly there's a new river where there wasn't before. So nobody lives there. Nobody goes there. It's dangerous as hell. But around the periphery of the country, that's where everybody lives primarily in Reykjavik. So anyway, the Hallgrímskirkja was constructed between 1945 and 1986. It took a little while, but it was named for, forgive me, Hallgrímur Pétursson. This, I think it's just Peterson. It's just sort of Nordicized, but whatever. Peterson, son of somebody named Peter. They do love the sons. It's still a thing in Iceland. Also, another thing that really amused me about being in Iceland is how many Thors there are. Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of guys named Thor. It was funny as hell. It was great. I really was amused by that. So who the heck was Hallgrímur? The Hallgríms got this church named after him. Well, he was an Icelandic priest in the 1600s and one of their most famous poets. So yes, all religious poetry, but very nice stuff. But so Icelandic, so definitely a very important figure in Icelandic history from the Christian era in the 1600s. So again, we're going back. I went back a little bit there. So after the primary tower and all that, but we also out in front of the church that actually predates the church is the monument to Leif Erikson. Now, for those who don't know, Leif Erikson is the Viking discoverer of Iceland, Greenland, and actually we don't know if he's the one who actually discovered Vinland, which is actually in Canada, so North America, because the Vikings got there first. We've actually found settlements dating back there first, so it's not just a legend. We actually know for sure that the Vikings did manage to make it all the way out to North America. Obviously, they were not the first. I mean, people crossed across the Bering Sea Bridge in the last ice age. So yeah, there were plenty of Native Americans here first. But yes, the Vikings were definitely the first Europeans and got all the way across the Atlantic in the 900s or 800s or so. So they had been doing it for a while. Those boats were damn good. Now, of course, most times when somebody sailed out into the unknown in quest of new lands and all that, bye. We never saw them again. Then says, oh, never saw it again. Never saw it again. Oh, the 100th ship. Oh, they came back. They managed to make it out there. Is that all the stars aligned? Everything was great and all. It's like, so that's the one they read the stories about. The other 99 that sank, we don't talk about them. This is how it works. So it's like, yes, the Vikings, they were great navigators and all that. Now, most of the boats didn't make it, but one did. So that counts. That's all you need. So anyway, Leif Erikson, the monument to Leif Erikson was donated, as it says on the plaque, by the people of the United States to the people of Iceland in 1930. So this predates the church pretty substantially. And why do we donate this to the people of Iceland? Because we wanted to make nice with the people of Iceland, because we wanted to put a military base there, which is actually we did, very large. So the airport in Reykjavik actually started out as a United States Air Force strategic bomber base, because it was conveniently located about halfway out there in the middle of the Atlantic. Super great stopover point, and also just a strategic base in the first place. Has been long since been just given over to Iceland as a whole, because we don't need it anymore. We have carriers, but it's definitely, that's why there's a lot of airports all over the country, all over the world indeed, that were constructed either during or prior to World War II, because, well, airports are a good thing to have for strategic defense and all that. And one of the things that they also did in the Works Progress Administration and other things in the Great Depression is they built a shitload of airports, because the airplane was starting to become more prevalent. Air mail service and very beginning of passenger service, and also military readiness totally helps to have lots and lots of airports. So there's a shitload of airports. Many of them have actually been subsequently closed, because there will be abandoned airstrips when you fly around. They're all over the fucking place in the middle of nowhere. Why was that there? They built it in the war. Why was it there? Who knows? I'm sure it's in this history about it somewhere, but a lot of them. So many air bases, of course, were turned over to civilian use or just closed entirely and were bulldozed and turned into a housing development. So I've gone on a tangent again. So the U.S. donated this monument to Leif Erikson to the people of Iceland in 1930 to honor the 1000th anniversary of the very first meeting of the Althing, which only has one L. It's actually Althing. There's no all in ting, but it's really amusing because the ting is the place where you hold the Althing. So it really sounds like Althing, like ALL, but it's not really. It's just the Althing is the prototypical Icelandic parliament. Of course, there was no national identity as Icelanders and anything like that, but it was, of course, these Nordic settlements and all the tribes and everything, but everybody get together every year for the Althing at the Ting, exactly, for the Althing, held at the Ting, where I've been, which is actually the only place on Earth that you can actually stand at the Mid-Atlantic Ridge. The rest of which is very deep underwater, but Iceland actually sits right on the middle. Right on the middle of the Mid-Atlantic Ridge, where the Atlantic Ocean is slowly, very slowly, roughly at the same rate that your fingernails grow, slowly spreading apart as magma wells up from the mantle through this continuous long slash between the two plates that comprise the Atlantic Ocean, and just slowly spreading the Atlantic Ocean apart. And so Iceland is slowly getting wider. So we wait few tens of millions of years, and it'll be bigger. That'll be nice. Anyway, so they gave it this. So just I'm not going to do super big on Icelandic. Sorry about Reykjavik, but I did want to show one more thing. Yeah, water. Dry earth. So this is the legendary Hakarl. This is, well, it's a delicacy. You could say it's a delicacy in the same way that, you know, certain things are considered delicacies because it's so horrific that it's like it's a delicacy. It's like it's horrible, but it's a delicacy. So this is Hakarl. This is Greenland shark. Now, Greenland shark, let's get a better view of this. And you can get an idea how terrible this stuff smells by the fact that it's served in a mason jar. It's flipping horrible. So Greenland shark is extremely rich when fresh with, trimethylamine oxide, or TMAO, which is a chemical that is very prevalent in deep ocean fish because it prevents the proteins in the body from getting distorted by high pressure, which is extremely useful in deep diving fish, because if all your proteins get distorted, things start collapsing. And also, when the proteins don't keep their form, they don't function correctly and you die. So the TMAO is accumulated in the fish's body in order to prevent this. I don't know exactly how it works, but it refers to as like a chemical scaffolding, I guess. It's poisonous to those that are not a deep sea fish. This is why eating deep sea fish is a bad idea, because it'll be full of TMAO. It's also packed with urea. Urea, yes, that's the thing that urine gets its name from. Urea is why pee smells bad. So it smells terrible. It's poisonous. So this is a very, very good example of one of those things where you wonder, it's been lost to history. Somebody figured this out. So I'm back. We have tacos. God, that sounds good. I have something much less palatable on screen, so you may want to shut off the sound for a little bit, because we're talking about the legendary Hakarl, which is one of the national dishes of Iceland, which is rotted Greenland shark. I'm just going through the explanation. So anyway, so somebody discovered this at some point 1,000 years ago or whatever, some in the Viking ages. Somebody said, we caught this Greenland shark, this big, ugly, slow-growing shark, and we ate it, and Thor died. So we probably shouldn't eat that anymore, right? So it's like, it's poisonous. We shouldn't eat that anymore. But somebody said, wait, I have an idea. We should try fermenting it and seeing if that works. That it wasn't like a direct progression from one to the other, but somebody had to figure this shit out. I have Nordic relatives. I know the horrors. Yes, I see this. I take all these photos myself. I have eaten the girl. Been there, done that. That's enough. Thank you very much. Anyway, somebody had to figure this out, but I remember my father saying when I was a kid, this has always stuck with me. It's like, you wonder, what was the original start of this stuff? What bright spark 1,000 years ago figured out, it's like, wait, or multiple thousands of years ago actually figured out, it's like, wait, we've got all this bread. What if we partially burn it over a fire and they take animal fat and smear it over it, which is buttered toast? Somebody had to figure that out. And when you think about it that way, it's like, wait, everybody else is like, are you fucking crazy? What the hell? What is wrong with you? We're in Mesopotamia. I had to grow the fucking wheat and grind this shit and bake this bread, and you want to do what? And then you do it, it's like, that's actually really good. That's a good idea. It's like, so why, I would love to figure out how, we'll never know, of course, because nobody wrote it down. It happened to somebody. It's just sort of, toasting bread and spreading butter on it. It's something we've always done. Somebody had to figure it out. Well, some bright spark with very, 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 very great stubbornness issues figured out that it is actually possible to make the highly poisonous Greenland shark edible. non-palatable, but editable. Got a dash. Have a good stream. Pleasure to see you and all that, Vodic Bear. Thank you so much for showing up. Anyway, so in order to make this stuff edible, you have to ferment it, which means you bury it in a gravel pit for 6 to 12 weeks with it cut up in the bottom so all the juices can drain out. Yay, delicious. And it rots for 6 to 12 weeks. Demi. Hi, Demi. Apparently you want to see Naked Wolf. Well, take a picture. It'll last longer. Thanks to you. Only visible to you. Twitch literally wants me to do this. Only visible to you? What do you mean? I don't understand. I don't understand. Anyway, so, well, now I'm very visible to everybody. Thank you very much. Oof, I hope you, strong wolf. Hope everybody enjoys the chest. I could do laundry on this chest. I wish it looked this good. Anyways, hi, you are seen. I am an exhibitionist. I kind of like being seen. Anyway, moving on. So you ferment the you rot the Greenland shark for 6 to 12 weeks. And then after that has happened, which actually starts to degrade the TMAO and bleach out some of the urea, then you dry it for several months. And this smells so horribly bad that they do it in barns way out on the coast, just where the prevailing winds are blowing the smell away. And it's absolutely horrible. It's served in a mason jar. It costs quite a lot. We went to a super fancy restaurant that just for this specifically, and this was like our last dinner in Iceland, and the waiter there, this is a super touristy place. It costs a lot. It was totally fun. The waiter there was a riot. We loved him to death. He's like, he took the two Americans and all that. He took care of us. And not only, I said, how do you pronounce it? Because that was shortly after that one volcano. They have a lot of volcanoes erupting, but it actually disrupted air traffic all over Europe because it erupted through that much volcanic ash in the air. He not only told us how to pronounce it, but he insisted that both my raccoon and I had to learn how to say it ourselves. And he would not let us go until we both got it right. And it was hilarious. Everybody else was laughing at us. It was a great time. That was so much fun. Is that fruit? No, this is Icelandic Hakarl. We're in Reykjavik. It's rotten shark. It's disgusting. It's absolutely horrific. Like some delicacies, it's the delicacy because it's the most horrific thing you've ever stuffed in your mouth. It's like eating rotten mayo cubes, and the smell, it's served in a mason jar for a reason. It is absolutely fucking horrible. It's incredibly full of ammonia. It smells like, it's absolutely terrible. Maybe the first timers are going to eat that night, but forgot about it for a few months. Maybe that's the idea. We'll never know, Haru, but that's probably a good idea, better than anything else. So I actually I look at Wikipedia, of course, a source of all knowledge for things like this, and they had accumulated a selection of responses from famous chefs to traveling to Iceland and on their shows dealing with Carl, and it's fucking hilarious. So I copied a few of them here. So the legendary Anthony Bourdain, I read his book, never one to mince words. That man was the most profane individual that may have ever lived in this earth. God, it's such a loss. Anyway, he called Hakarl the single worst, most disgusting, and terrible tasting thing he has ever eaten his entire life, which is high praise because he traveled all over the world and ate all kinds of weird shit and said Hakarl was the worst. It was bad. So Gordon Ramsay, another famous chef, used it as a dare when he was on his show with James May of Top Gear fame. So there were 3 things that he dared James May to eat. They would eat them together. One was Hakarl. The other was Laotian snake whiskey, which is exactly what the name fucking says. It's a big jar of whiskey with a dead fucking poisonous snake inside. And the whiskey may break down the poisons, or it may not. There have been cases when drinking this shit has poisoned your ass. Yay, stupid macho foods. It's almost like fugu. I really want to have fugu. I'm a dumb wolf, but I kind of want to do that. So anyway, and the third item was bull penis, which apparently is a delicacy somewhere. I don't know. I'm a furry. I'm okay with eating bull penis. Anyway, moving on. So James May not only called the bet, but actually said it wasn't that bad, whereas Gordon Ramsay spat out the Carl. So good on James May. Good on James May for manning to fuck up. Well done. Not as is the art would suggest, is it? Well, it's yeah. Anyway, moving on from that. Yeah, but I'm a furry. Yeah, you got it back. Don't worry when I eat your dick. You'll get it back. Sorry. Moving on. So another celebrity chef that I've never heard of, but was in this list called, oh God, this is a tough name. Ansley Harriet said, it's like chewing a urine-infested mattress. And then finally, the ne plus ultra of reactions to the Carl is The Simpsons, which of course had their legendary episode, The Saga of Carl, who is the black guy who is one of the two friends at the nuclear power plant who supposedly, despite being African-American, actually was adopted by Icelanders. So he's actually Icelandic. So this was his episode of The Saga. They had The Saga of Carl. It's based, of course, the sagas. I have a book of them right over here. It's a very large book. I could use it as a weapon. Anyway, so Homer trying some part in the story. I saw it a long time ago. I can't watch The Simpsons anymore. They were unbelievably popular with my wife. She watched The Simpsons all the time, so that would be a little difficult for me. Anyway, so Homer used Carl as a threat to Carl and said he's Icelandic by adopting the show lore, and he said, yes, I will make you eat the Carl. And Carl said, no, not the horrible, inedible delicacy of my homeland. Anything but that. And in order to be somewhat palatable, they had this at the restaurant where we were. This is apparently a very common thing is done, is you drink it, you eat it with this drink. You get a shot of this for every bite of this you eat. And he stood there the whole time. Our lovely, lovely waiter who took such good care of it, got a huge fucking tip, and gave a shot of this Brennivin, which is Icelandic schnapps, super fucking alcoholic. So you'd eat the Carl, and you slug a shot of schnapps to wash the taste away. I get progressively more drunk, so it's easier to eat that Carl. Yes, we ate all of it. No, I'm not going to eat anymore. It was fucking horrible. Oh my God. But it's like, it's one of those things you got to do at some point in your life. And it's not poisonous anymore. It's not like the fugu where if the chef doesn't do it exactly right, it may very well still be poisonous, and yes, does still kill people. So that's a little dangerous. I've heard with the fugu, the license from the government, actually the chef that is allowed has to be prominently displayed on the wall of the restaurant where they can serve the fugu, and the chef will come out and stand by you while you eat the fugu. I guess ostensibly it's like, poisonous. Draw your sword and hack his head off before you die. Am I going to do that? Probably. I'm a stupid wolf. Why not? But I really, really enjoyed Iceland. And people ask me, it's like, I need a simple international place to go to. Do you have any suggestions? I always suggest Iceland, because they have this thing called the Golden Circle right outside of Reykjavik. You can do it just as a day trip. Reykjavik's easy to get to. You can spend a week there, see a lot. You'll never get all the way around the Golden Circle. That's fine. You don't have to. You can see Iceland, see a geyser, see the original geyser. It's the name geyser where it's from. See a waterfall, see the rock formations, go swim in the Blue Lagoon, tour Reykjavik. Absolutely worth it. Only takes a week. Super easy, cheap, wonderful, beautiful. Just go in the summer. Otherwise, it's going to be dark and everything's going to be closed. And the entire population says, fuck this, and flies to Europe and the US and lives there. Iceland's an amazing place. I loved it so much. It was so much fun. Okay. Hoped everybody enjoyed our little expedition to Iceland. Now it is time for us to go to an expedition to Planet Haru Dragon, which is also covered in ice, but it's probably not water. It's probably like hydrogen snow or something. So anyway, let's see here. Shrink that down. They're sending me scary stickers on my Telegram chat. I'm a little worried. Okay, so we go to this and we start that. Earth. Oh, that's not alert. It's not Spotify. Spotify is going. It's a little quiet, but that's fine. I don't even know if anybody can hear the music. I certainly the fuck can, but we'll see. So So, like I put in the topic, I'm trying to reverse psychology myself, that we will actually spend the entire stream fighting logistical things like we did last time. That's probably what's going to happen. But the idea is that not to. I really would like to get science established here so we can finish out the rainbow science and start doing the white science. Whether we're going to do that, probably not, but we're going to try. We're going to try. We have all the requisite materials, just we're not producing them in any major quantities probably. Or there's bottlenecks all over the fucking place. I don't know. But anyway, earth. Oh, another thing, some of you that are sharp of eye may have noticed that a redeem is missing. Sorry, I fucked up the audio for a second. There we go. Now we're on the game audio. So anyway, some of you that are sharp of eye may have noticed that the InspiroBot Redeem has been retired, and it is gone. After 2 streams running of the bot being honestly terrifying and evil, I decided enough was enough. I was in fear when I spawned the next one. It's not funny anymore. It's not amusing. And I had an idea to have another AI thing where you could give me a word and I can put it in and say, give me a silly but profound speaking prompt based off this word. I don't need an AI to do that. If you want me to talk about something, just tell me. And I'll try to do my best with maybe somewhat profound and stupid in my vast knowledge of random facts, which may be wrong, but I don't need an AI for that. Enough. So I'm sorry, but InspiroBot had to go. I don't know why it has gotten so dark recently. I don't know why. It's not just the darkness. It's not just sort of the demotivator. It got downright evil. Some of those images that were there like last week were probably violating TOS. You could show them. That's not fun. That's not the mood I want from my stream. This is a place of comfort and safety and acceptance and happiness for furs that may be having a really shit fucking day, and you're allowed to talk about it here. I'm okay with that. This is not a place to be entertaining and joking about self-harm. And no, absolutely not. Not only is that banned by TOS, but I will not fucking tolerate it. Absolutely not. So I'm sorry, but there will be no more InspiroBot. That is, it's the one thing about growing my hair longer is it gets in my eyes occasionally. Yes, I have more of it. It's called a Eurohawk. I wish it was this big. It's not yet. It's also not red yet. We'll see. But I did get it cut today as we were prepared for my trip. So, earth. Ooh, that's a very pretty picture. We will get there. So, let us load the game. And we're probably on hard. Yes, we're on Hard Dragon. So, here we, oh God, itchy eye. Yeah, God damn it, this is very annoying. My glasses off. I am lost. I am Earth. I am stupid. This is very common. So we have the turbines. So we have the stuff. So I'm not going to spend all my time looking at logistical things. We're going to try to just build things, and we'll end up with logistical things later, of course. But way back in the beginning of the last stream that we never fucking got to was to produce some ray receivers, so we can actually, well, after we launch a Dyson Sphere somewhere, we can actually start harvesting more photons, because the ray receiver production back on Planet J-Rock, our original starting world in the Carrier Yggdrasil system, is fucked. All the logistics there is totally fucking spaghettified. So all right, so all this shit we spent a lot of time, so fuck it, let's just do this. So it's a ray receiver is a 5-unit item, which is 2 towers. That's all right. So it's not big. I only need like 2 assembly machines worth of this. So we're gonna do some infill here. We're gonna do some infill. Not there. That's where the other. God, there's a lot of towers. Oh, this is a good space. This is good. A little bit of infill here with previously underutilized space, and we are going to start everything. Everything starts with tower. Collide with other object. There we go. Okay, so these is the they're called ray receiver works. Yes. So they're both. So this. Let me see. Here works. Okay, and has bots, and The array receivers require steel, silicon. Now we're not going to do full loads of all of these because I don't need thousands of these. Silicon, 600, that's enough. Demand. What else? It needs photon combiners. Yes, these require substantial quantities of each. It doesn't matter. We're not making a million of these. Photon combiners. It's not a lot of silicon. That's a little worrisome. I'm not looking at the logistics. Stop looking at the logistics, Prem. Stop. Don't. Dab. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I'm just a fat, dumb, stupid wolf. I don't need Earth. And processors. Not the quantum processors, just the normal processors. A few of those. Man. And then that's it. 0. Hopefully we get some. If it's still 0 by the time I set everything up, then I'm gonna cry. Okay, so this is also ray receiver works. This is actually where the ray receiver is going to come out. Hello, there we go. All right, so the last and final item is supernatic rings. So we set up supernatic rings, a few demand. We actually did, because we fixed that last time after we fucking did the whole fucking chain. And then this will finally produce ray receivers. Now I'm going to let it run forever and produce 5,000 eventually, slowly, but it's going to take a while. So okay, so the big thing here we got was that, so it's 5 across, so we can only, the sorters only reach to 3. So I did 3 on one side, 2 on the other side, so it'd be 6 belts because 5 things to produce, and then the final the output belt. So let's just put the production machines down first. I'm gonna give lots and lots of space because they're going to be spaghetti here. So 2 assembly machines. That's enough. So these are producing ray receivers, and then copy and paste. There we go. All right. So, all right, let's do this. We don't need to stack these. This is not a high order item. There's all 4. Let's actually take it out of here. Oops. Start with steel, and then right there. And then this one is the silicon, and right there. And I should have done the steel on the other side. That's all right. We'll wrap the other one around. And this one is the photon combiner. Tick. Yeah, so we already messed it up. we already messed it up. This is not surprising. It's no, it's okay. We can go out of here. It's okay. I don't have to cross. So we're okay. What is that sticker? This is hype. Ooh. We're actually. I'm glad you feel this is a hype situation. So we go out of here and we have the processors. I really hope there's at least one fucking processor. Yes, we do have some. Not a lot. I'm sure it's a logistical bottleneck. I know. Okay, so that's that. And then this, out of here, we have the supernatic rings. Tick. Yeah, it's a little spaghettified. But this does allow, if necessary, if requisite, we could actually extend this line. There, and slam it in. Didn't work. There we go. You know, if it doesn't go in, just push harder, right? More lube. Always more lube. There's no such thing as sorry. Moving on. Let's see here. So sorters. So in, out, and then in, and then in, and then out, and then over here is nothing but in. These things can take 5 at once. I am immensely jealous. Okay, so all right, there we go. Hey, look at that. We're producing array receivers. It's just like that. We're not making a lot of them. Something to throw, Prim. God, I wish. Anyway, moving on. So yeah, if we have 5, so it's going to take a little while. That's fine. All right. So we got ray receivers. Earth. Yeah. Somebody, yeah, that belongs in the wolf, not on the wolf. Anyway, focus, firm, focus. So, guns and vertical launch silos. I have quite a few. Eventually, why do I have a fractionator? Who knows? None of these are in any way useful. I've got these miscellaneous crap. I have so much inventory I don't even look anymore. But yeah, I'm not going to start producing guns and no. Let's just fuck it. We've said we wanted to do science. Let's just do the science. So I have so many artificial stars that we're actually capped on artificial stars. That's really something. Really, that's kind of amazing. So, that's fine because artificial stars are going to be necessary in all these other planets. So we have reached, just about halfway. It's not completely full, but it's pretty flipping close. Fuck it. We're doing science. We're doing science. And now I'm not going to interfere with the production lines for the production lines, but the working lines for these the particle colliders. Prim, you're an idiot. Speaking is how this isn't my job. This is my hobby, but speaking is my hobby now. I should be fucking better at it. Arf. Anyway, moving on. So, but we can just work just south of here. So, we do science. It's easy. It's easy. We're going to need all the sciences to make the white science. So, making all the rainbow ones is requisite. Anyway, I'm trying. I need some lip balm here. Okay, so. Yeah, there we go. It's so dry here. I need to moisturize my hands, but I forgot. Okay, so starting off right from the thing, I can't make those in the replicators. Wow, white sciences. Well, they also took an antimatter. Man, that stuff's heavy. Fortunately, I have all of those. Well, I will. So blue. All right, we start with the reds, the energy matrix. So it takes graphite and hydrogen. Hydrogen we have, I know. Do we have graphite on the network here? Let's find out. So, graphite, planet Harbor Dragon, local planet, graphite smelting supply. Yes, we are smelting graphite. I mean, not much use for it here, but we're about to have a pretty substantial fucking use for it. So, transportation, we build a tower. It is time. This is going to get really pretty because the science works are very, very, very tall. It's going to be nice. And they're also compact, which is extremely nice. So this is red science and it works. More bots. When in doubt, more bots. And then in order to make the reds, we need graphite and hydrogen. And yes, we're going to do 5,000 of everything, because there's going to be a shitload of these. And hydrogen, demand, and produce red science supply. We actually fixed our hydrogen problem. Yay! This is good. So, and then, fortunately, all we need to do, so, Cosmo, I have no matrix labs. So, as I recall previously, I actually did construct Matrix Lab Construction Works. Yes, we do. We have 200 of them. Now we just need to figure out where the fuck they are. It's over that away, which is right there. Okay. I wish there was a way to mark things. I know I've said that over and over and over again, but I still do. So, Matrix Labs. Yes. So, that's all I was asking for, which is fine. So I will take all of your Matrix Labs. And there's 107 more on the way. I will take all of those too. Thank you. Thank you, and please, and goodbye. Okay. Thank you, Lewis. Itchy eye. Okay, so this is the red science works. Yes. Yes. Okay. So, just make sure I got the recipes right. Yes, it's graphite and hydrogen. That's it. Okay. So, how close can I get it? Pretty fucking close. Now we're gonna have a visual problem, so back it off a couple ticks here. Okay, and then build. Holy fuck. Ooh, it's getting tall. Okay, that's it. Maximum height reach. That's quite the tower. I can't even rotate the camera that far. That's really impressive. So, and these are going to produce red science. And so we just have right, so it's one out of graphite, and then one out of hydrogen, and then one in of red, and that's it. It's really simple. Excuse me. So, and it light up, and we produce the science. It's a beautiful thing. Science. This isn't how science actually works, but it's a game. Go figure. It's 100%. Yeah, power. It's laughable. We have stars in jars. It's beautiful. Next, blue science requires magnetic coils. Science. It's science. It's wonderful. So we have magnetic coils and circuit boards. So we follow the same procedure here. So collide with their object. As close as that. I have problems if it's visually messed up. There we go. So this is blue. Science works. Gets a set of bots. And then we will just put a little tower here. Which will grab both of those. There we go. Okay, so blue science needs magnetic coils and circuit boards. Magnetic coil, command, and circuit board. Man, the fact that there are no magnetic coils at all coming is a little worrisome. It's actually a lot worrisome. Supplying blue cell. Okay, all right. There's a few. Yes, we have logistical problems. I know. We have logistical problems. Okay. So how many ticks was that? 1, 2, 3. Yes, I want to try and make this at least a little sort of visually. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then we build. It gets a little difficult to get the... it's best to do it up, and that's it. Maximum vertical, and I think I researched the maximum. Blue. Okay, there we go. All right, so this is just 2 again, so come on. So the ring and the circuit board and the end. We do this. Get it out and lights up, and we look at all those little cubes, going across. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Next. Okay, let's see here. God, we're actually making fucking progress. Productivity is up. This is great. Do I get a raise? What do you mean I'm not paid anything? What do you mean I'm programmed? I get paid in lots and lots of ERP, right? Okay, that's true. Okay, I'm good. We're good. Okay. Next, yellow. Or is next purple? No, next, whatever. We'll do yellow next. Don't eat the yellow science. I mean, sorry. Let's see here. So yellow science, diamonds and titanium crystals. Now let's see if we're making these things. I'm pretty sure we have diamonds. Yes, we have. We're smelting diamonds from kimberlite pipes, which is excellent. Now, do we have titanium crystals? That is a crystal silicon. Where the fuck is a titanium crystal? Right there. And the answer is no. We got a problem. That's a problem right there. Now it's not. Is it? Can we fly it in from another planet? The answer is no. It's actually not. It's being produced locally, wherever the fuck it's being made. Okay, little bit of a problem to fix here. Okay, so we need titanium crystals. Require titanium. That we have. Organic crystals. That is more of a problem. Now, organic crystals can be produced. Oh God, we have to do the whole oil cycle. But there's another way. Because, well, yes, we could use plants, but plants are actually hard to come by because you can't actually farm them. But it is possible to just mine organic crystals. Now, have I done this already? That See, it would be very, very good if I had flown to another star system and put organic crystals, mining them, and put them on the network. Have I done that? No! Oopsie. So, field trap. All right, so we need to go prospecting. Everybody put on your straw hat and talk in authentic frontier gibberish because it is time to find some organic crystals. So there's none here. Is there something on planet Hard Dragon? No. You have the legendary unipolar magnets, but no. So it's time to wander around. The Montbark system, Silicon, Aegis system. Nope. I know it's around here somewhere. Sulfuric acid, organic crystal, 5 million. It's a start. So Iota Cephi system. So we look here, and where is it? No. Sulfuric acid oceans. That's very nice. Organic crystals. There they are. So Iota Cephi 3 indicator. So we are going to do a little trip to Iota Cephi 3, which is 12 light years. It's right at the edge. We can probably make it. So, we need to make sure that we are properly supplied. Warpers, antimatter, fuel rods, all good. So we definitely have the gas. Now we need the items in order to fly there. So, so these are collectors, not so useful, but, oh yeah, 10 towers, no problem. I have, stars, yes. We need a few antimatter fuel. I have a few antimatter fuel rods, but I want to bring a few more, so I can just rob them off the line from the power supply here. So roll. Okay, 18. That's fine. That's probably provide enough power to run the system, the planet out there forever, because it's gonna be a very, very small mining operation, at least to start. Okay, and what else we got here? So we've got the tower. We've got that mining. We have lots and lots of these things are just mined, right? Things are just so whatever this system way to flip out there. That little indicator is pointing way out there to. Ooh, it's a little anglified. It's not the moment. Where the fuck is it? No, it's not. So the Canis, the Canis system. I am Iota Cephi system. Organic crystals are they're. This last mined. It is mined. Okay, so it's just mined. It's just a mining machine. That's fine. Okay, so we got mining machines. I've got bots. Enough for 2 towers. That should be enough. Famous last words. I got 100 more. The 3 towers worth. That's good. Oh, we've got foundation. That's good. If it happens to need that, we've got belts. Now we're not. We use bots with the fancy mine machines, so we should be okay there. Warpers will bring in power towers, big power towers. Why am I carrying around thermal power plants? God only knows. I got fusion power plants. I got old mining machines. Holy moly! It's you name it, we got it. Stars and jars and all that. But there was energy exchange. Jeez, I got all this crap in my inventory. Belts, sorters. We're fine. Famous last words. They're not fine. Okay, so it's on the other side of the planet. We just get away from the planet enough. There we go. Accelerate a little. Clear the gravity well. And bye-bye planet. Bye-bye Prim the black hole. And we get ourselves lined up. And we have the tank full. And fuck it. We go. All right, so mineral depleted. I know. So back on J-Rock, of course. System J-Rock planet. I feel bad for him because the planet J-Rock is pretty much a museum at this point. I mean, it does have some nice trees and stuff and all that. So we're getting there. So yeah. So this is something we should have done a while ago. We should have mined the organic crystals. Now 5 million. Isn't that crazy? 5 million isn't enough, but it's a good start. It'll get us going for a while. Am I going to need more organic crystals? Probably, but we'll burn that bridge when we get to it. This Iota Cephi is not the only system that will have organic crystals, I'm sure. Okay, so yes, we have obviously crossed the distance. We're starting to resolve individual planets. It's Iota Cephei 3 is where that line is pointing, so we're going to head that way. Get my finger on the button, and close enough. Oh yeah, not bad, not bad, not bad at all. 0.1 astronomical units. So it's well, for an organic crystal planet, it makes sense that it has a lush and verdant surface, and ooh, it's quite pretty. And here we are. Welcome to Iota Cephei 3, which has not been renamed for any of my viewers or anything yet, which has quite a lot of resources. 2 million, these are actually relatively small. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. So we might as well set up the everything with the tower and the intergalactic tower and all that, the interstellar tower, excuse me. Not intergalactic, that's a future DLC. Next to organic crystals. Crude oil seeps. That's kind of nice, but I really want to avoid having to do crude oil fucking everywhere and fly that all over the place. Silicon veins, iron veins, organic crystal veins. That's all of it right there. That's the whole planetary reserves for organic crystals. 5.1 million is right there. So pop-up menu, add vein, stats board. No, I like to put a marker, which I can't do. So all I can do is escape out, and it's somewhere. I moved so fast I couldn't tell where the fuck it was. It was somewhere here in the polar regions, right? Silicon. Ah, there it is. I headed generally the right way. That's good. Control. No, it's Alt. There we go. How I mine for fish. I've forgotten everything. Okay, so we're going to start with the mining machine, and we'll power everything later. It's right by now. Can I get everything? Ooh, I can. I can get the entire setup with one mining machine. Wow. Now that is juicy. That's sexy right there. It can actually be belt fed, but we don't need a belt. We don't need a belt. We can have minimal impact on the delicate ecosystem of Iota Cephei 3 just by putting a couple machines and a star down, and then otherwise we're good. We're not even gonna need like more than one power tower. Very organic. Yes, these are very crystalline. These crystals look very organic. There's no meat involved. Not organic. That's no pesticides involved. That's a different thing. They're not vegan crystals. We don't want vegan crystals. God no. But there's no pesticides involved in organic crystals. What's the difference between organic and normal? Organic costs more. Anyway, moving on. Transportation, the big tower, too close to advanced mine. Okay. Well, okay, that's as close as it can be. That's fine. Okay, so this is IOTA-CEPI 3 station. Okay, so it gets the whole inventory. It doesn't need 100, but that's fine. Okay, and it's going to bring in a very, very slow number of antimatter fuel rods. Very, very small. Of course, it's going to get like 1,000 because remote manned. It's going to get one ship worth, which is 1,000, which will last forever, which is fine. And then it also needs warpers. A very, very small amount, which will have another 1,000 remote demand. 484, perfect, no problem. And it's going to produce organic crystals, and it will remote supply local demand. There we go. Now, as soon as we get this powered, we're good to go. All right, so we got that. So now we need to get some juice on this system here. So we set up some power. And the most effective way to power a planet is to slap a star on it. So we'll just right here in between here, which is a perfectly safe place to put, we put a star. And we fuel it up. Where the heck did my, there it is. Fuel, bam. And there's no, grid load 0 because there's nothing, it's not running. It doesn't actually bother to turn the star on until you actually have something. So let's give it that, and woo! You found a primary organic crystal vein, a treasure of the universe, on Iota Cephi 3. It is a common find in the universe and suitable for creating crystals with higher density. So this is common. It's not super rare, which is good because we'll have to mine some more later. But right now, this will do. So this is loading up. It's busily mining all the organic crystals. This is all good. This is all good. Putting it on the network. We'll have so I need to establish a tiny line for the fuel rods just to keep this star powered. And there they are already. We just load them into this, which, or 1,000, what is it, 400, a 1,000 fuel rods with the power draw of, wow, that's actually quite substantial. As well, the two tests, everything's running off of one, so it's, shit, add time. Sorry, I forgot. Okay, so we'll be right back. We'll be right back. Come on, Spotify, work with me here. All right, we'll be right back. We'll be right back. Don't touch that dial. Hi, we're back. Missed me? Oh, too bad. I'm back anyway. Okay. So, easy peasy. We get a nice little 5.1 million. It's just steadily mining all of these. 150 minus here. Ore loss is a lot, which is terrible, but earth. Oh, we're good. We're good. Okay, so that was easy. I wonder, that's the entirety in the IOTA Cepheid system. That's it. Now I wonder, so where to, okay, so I'm gonna reorient things a little bit here. So, Bellatrix, acid, premise, organic crystals, that's another 4 million. That's relatively close. So let's go a little, sort of little wandering around and put a few things on the network here. So there's organic crystal. There's one vein probably here, but that's fine. So next, how far away is this? This is another 12 light years. That's fine. That's one reach. So we're charged up. We've got all of our stuff here. I've got 20 ships. I got 200 bots. We're fine. We can do this like 2 more times. We're fine. So definitely got plenty. It's like 1 fuel rod. It's easy. We did bring in, yes, we did bring in warpers. We're good. We're good. Okay. All right. So away.
Flight mode. Cruise mode.
Now, of course, a smart wolf would mine the rest of the resources on that planet, but I'm just going to just let those sit for right now. I mean, we got so many other planets. Also, we have like hundreds of millions of iron and stuff. This is going to bite me. This is going to come back and bite me in the ass. I know, but I really wanted to get all the science towers up today. So we're going to set up like another 1 or 2. That's it of organic crystal mining. Get that on the network. So we've got like 11 million. That'll last us for a little while. That'll do for a while. That's, I mean, there's I see in the news and all that for the game future print problems. Exactly. I see that in the news for the game for that they redid, or they're working on redoing some of the multi-threading of the game in order to permit more machines to be running at once and all that without completely killing your computer. And this is because those of the late game variety are doing things like, apparently sort of the marker you use for late game production is white sciences, which of course requires fucking everything. It's the entire chain. And to goals up to okay, where's the okay.
Engine deactivated.
All right, so things got a little interesting at the very end there, but we made it. We're good. We're good. Ooh, it's a pink planet. That's interesting. I've never seen a pink planet.
Cruise ended.
This is, ooh, wow. Holy moly, look at that. Wow. It's got 17 wood in it, but look at that. Aw. I want to visit there. It's okay, so this is a strangely done flower with a sort of conical shape, but it's alien. Look at these. Oh god, they're beautiful. They're beautiful. I do not want to stop. I don't want to look at it. Ooh, it's a weeping willow. It's a purple weeping. Wow. Oh, this place is beautiful. Oh, look at those white trees. Oh my god, look at, oh, we got the blue sort of ferns. Oh my god, it's beautiful. It's a snowy white cherry tree. Aw. Jeez, I don't want to mine this place. I want to fucking retire here. God, it's nice. Fancy planet. I live here. Absolutely. That's a nice planet. So, yes, it's got a crude oil seep right in the middle. Slap a huge giant oil extractor right here. It's like, no. We're just, okay, so. Now, time to destroy organic life pollution. Okay. So we're gonna try to not tread too heavily here. So where is that vein of organic crystal? It is here. There's also stalagmite crystals, which is super. We should mine both of those. Absolutely, we should mine both the stalagmite crystals and the organic crystals. So, Quo Vadis, where are these fucking things? Crude oil. Lots. Well, it's an organic planet. It's definitely got crude oil. Lots and lots. Stalagmite crystals there. And, oh, look at that. They're beautifully conveniently located right next to each other out on that archipelago over there. That's extremely convenient. So all of my impact will be confined on these two sections. So these few plants, we'll try to avoid messing with them, but look at that. That's perfect. That's perfect. So, okay, so let us, it's got these nice little, God, this place is gorgeous. I love it. I love it. So, all right, let's collect here. So, can I get all of these at once? And the answer is yes. Bam. So it's minimal impact. It floats in the air. It's just got one little foundational point there and all that. And we don't need to run any belts. And it didn't destroy anything. Oh, God. See, the whole belting system with the old mining machines, I'd have the foundations all the way around this. Completely messed up this. So that's all good. Now, get over here. Wander across the land bridge here to the stalagmite crystals that are growing up. Stalagmite reach the top, but stalactites are tight against the ceiling. So stalactites are the one to hang down, and stalagmites are the one to reach up. I will never forget that. Nice little mnemonics. It's useful. Okay, so we get another mining machine. One more tick. Yes, yes, yes. Click. Excellent. All right, so we destroyed a rock. That's it. That was the only substantive thing. Now, we need to find a place that is big enough. Okay, this is a good spot. This is a good spot. Can we slap ourselves a huge giant interplanet? Hello? Too close to another advanced mining station. Okay, we'll put it over here. Yeah, that's sufficiently in the middle of nowhere. Bam! Okay, so where the fuck are we? We are on ASELUSP Primus. Not Primrose, Primus. Primus. Acellus Primus 3 station. So this station is simply bringing in, so we need the usual requisite materials, which is antimatter fuel rods, just one small local supply, but remote demand. Bring in a shipload and a set of warpers. Just one shipload, please. Remote demand, and they send a vessel to bring that. Thank you. And these are to supply to the network. Stalagmite crystals and organic crystals. Where the fuck is there? There it is. Organic crystals. Yes. And so these are local demand and remote supply. Excellent. 10,000 completely full load and all that. Okay. Now we just need to avoid the tree. And now we just power this sucker and we're good to go. So, nope, it's under here. I don't know why they put it under Cosmo, but whatever. So we will keep the star in a jar. I know, I love that term. Okay, so I put all of my fuel rods into the other one. So we should at some point have a... I have a few. I can just grab it off the line. So I'll take a little bit of here and put it in there. And then shortly we will have a shipment arrive with that. And all right, so there we go. So now we have powered up. So now it's just time to slap down a couple power poles. Power that. Power that. And we get the mining machine and this one. Oh, careful. Now, will a normal power tower reach? And the answer is no. So we just put in a wireless one right there. And then we put in a normal one right there. And we're done. That's it. That's all we need. All right. So this will mine these two veins of extremely critical resources and power up this tower and run. Oh, and then we need a belt. We need a belt to keep the star running forever. Go. Let's take it out this other side. So as to avoid the tree. Tick. That's straight up to this, the power station. Aha, there it is. And then load up. Bam! We have a sustainable intake of resources forever. Whoops. Load that up, and now I can take and I can recharge my stacks of, oh yeah, that's plenty. And we've got the warpers. We got that. That's good. It's down here. We got the good. Next. Okay, moving on. Okay, so here at Acellus Primus and all that. Okay. So, relatively close to the black hole. That's another, ooh, a neutron star. Unipolar magnets, kimberlite ore. Ooh, more unipolar magnets. Not many, but some. But we don't need those. Aegis does not have them. Where the fuck are we? Acellus Primus, Ergolovis. Do you have any? Well, you do. You do. That'll be our last target, is the Ergolovis system. Thank you, Ergolovis. Apparently, you have organic crystals on one of your many, many planets. Nope. Nope. Tidal Lock, Permaday, and Permanite. Ooh, that's an interesting place to visit. Ergolovis 3. Bingo! That's where we need to go. So, indicator. Okay. How far is this? It is 5 light years. We already have a logistics set up on Ergolovis 3 because there's a ship just went there, so there must be something there we're mining already. I'm not mining that already. That would be really stupid to go there to mine something that we're already fucking mining. So the Ergolovis system, so if we go to collection plan, no, we're mining the stalagmite crystals. We ignored the organic crystals. We'll put that on the network, and that's all we need to do. So we have done a very, very good job of having a very light touch on the beautiful, beautiful planet of Acellus Primus 3, and it is now good to go, and we'll mine forever, and it is now time for us to return to the stars. Accelerate away, get out of the gravity well. That's far enough, fine, whatever. Fine, I guess I need a little more clearing the gravity well. That's very pretty. It looks almost Jupiter-like. It's got a very thick atmosphere. Well, it's an organic planet. Okay, engage warp drive. All right. So, Ergolovis, it's time to go back to one of your planets, and one we've been to before, which is good because actually, I wonder how we're powering this system. Was it back in the days of fusion before we ascended to the level of using antimatter and artificial stars? We'll see. We might be able to change up the power system a little here and make things a little better. So, okay, that's a lot of planets. Got to get to the correct one. There we go. Yeah. Saving. No, there we go. There it is. Okay, there it is. It's coming in. It's coming in. Oh! Damn, we almost made a big hit on Ergolovis 3. That was getting a little bit exciting. And touchdown. Wow. I forgot how pretty your planet is, Ergolovis. Look at this place. It's incredible. Now, this section, not so great. This section, very nice. Very nice. So, obviously, these, I don't know, what are these? Dried up seas? God only knows. So, we already have a, we already have a small setup. Yes, it's using fusion reactors. So, looking at the wireless, it's too far to operate. Yeah, fine, whatever. So, and over here we have, man, this is old school mining machines, belts. Oh my hecky. This is the thing is I can't really, I'd have to get rid of the tower because it's full and I can't, no, it's not worth it. So it's just fine. We'll just leave it there. We will be better next time. So where to flip are the organic crystals. There is 3.8 million. The ancient technologies, I know. It's like a museum piece. It's like a museum piece horror. So fractal silicon, iron, copper, crude, lots and lots of crude oil. Where lots of fractal silicon on this, but we're not really using fractal silicon for anything. We probably will. There it is. Oh, it's right next to this stalagmite crystal. Honestly, as well, it's its own tower. So we just slap a mining machine down, power it up, and call it good. This is going to be easy. We've already got power setups and all that, so we're good. Okay, whoops. I'm using the wrong button because I am a smart wolf. Now, where is, if I was an organic crystal vein, where would I be? All right, so let's land and let's have a look. There's, oh geez, there's quite the setup here.
Flight mode.
So that was the old school where you had all this complex stuff and all that. Where's the new hotness? Oh yeah, this is how we do it now in the modern age here. So this is a pretty widely distributed. No, I'm never going to get this in one, but it's very easy to grab another one, go up there. All right, we're done. Now we just slap down a power tower to power both these machines, and we put that there, and done. God. I wish I had built these things like a month ago. Holy fuck. Okay, so we got organic crystals. So back here at the so if we just look at dual logistics and the local interstellar local planet everything, which is the, oh god, it's not even named. It's the UGLARVISK. Yes, caps lock. UGLARVISK 3 station. So it has Y4, it has belts. Wow, this is old school. Whatever, those belts will stay here forever. That's fine. It has warpers, it has fuel rods. We are still making the fuel rods. That's fine. There's a lot of things being powered off of it. It's fine. All we have to do is just add organic crystals, which is local demand, which gets pulled out of these machines and supplied to the network, and all is now good forevermore. Because there will shortly, somewhere, aha! The feeding frenzy has arrived in order to take the organic crystals and put them in the tower for future use. All right, we're done. We're done here. Let's go home. It's time to go back to Planet Horror Dragon. Okay, so from the black hole system view, Planet Horror Dragon has a lot of traffic. Holy shit. Tag that off. It is 18 light years. We're probably not gonna make it. That's okay. That's a significant distance, but we're loaded up. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're fine. We're done here. It's on the network. We're out of here.
Cruise mode.
All right, so let's just clear the gravity well. No, I need this. That's what I need to do. Okay. Now we just give it half a second to charge up, but it's done. It's fine. All right. Warp engine
activated.
Can we make 18? I don't know. We'll find out. I thought we were maxed at like 12 and a half or something. And we were making 12 before, and actually it was quite fine. And the antimatter fuel rods charge the reactor faster, but we're still, obviously, it's a losing battle where the power is going down at a precipitous rate. We need white science into research the bigger battery, which is the final battery technology, which will not allow us to do the 60 light year jump, which is the length of the entire star cluster, but it'll probably do like 30. So probably 2 jumps would be enough to get across the entire star cluster. So what was it? 18? You know, we might make it. We just might. Let's see. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. 2 point. Yeah, I think we're gonna make it. Yeah, we're down to astronomical units. It's okay. So we're there's the planet. Okay, I got my finger on the trigger here. We're getting okay, and up.
Warp engine deactivated.
Yeah, the warp engine deactivate. Oh god, Haru, you're very fast. You're very fast. I come out of warp and the planet flies away from me. Holy shit. Okay. Yes, I'm barely. Oh god, I need more acceleration.
Cruise engine.
Made it back. Well, we can do an 18 light year jump and actually have a little bit of power left over, and we can save a little bit of fuel rod by just sucking off of this power tower for a little while. So, okay. All right. So now in order to make this work, we are going to need to bring these organic crystals here. So we need a tower that is not super utilized. So Black Hole Mark 9 here. Yes, iron and copper is absolutely needed, but we've got, so I think it's okay to import. Of course they're different. Instead of power walking and power orbiting. Exactly, Harvey. That planet has an orbital velocity. Your planet has an orbital velocity that's really fucking high. Holy shit. It's way up there. That is I wonder if it's listed in the stats. Organic crystal, local supply, remote demand. And then now we send the entire fleet. Actually, we're bringing the ships from the other planets to bring us 10,000 organic crystals, which is all good. So if I look here at the planetary display screen, the astrosity of planet and all that, where's, no, pop-up menu. I don't know, so this is, no, up in that's no, I want this, where is the information screen? Orbiting the star, revolution period, 2029 seconds, 75 rotation period, 70 rotates in 75 seconds. Jesus fucking Christ, that's a fast day. That is seriously, seriously fast. Orbital inclination, planet obliquity, 0, or radius 2.4 astronomical units. So somebody could do the math, because I sure as fuck can't. They do at a radius of 2.4 astronomical units and a rotation period of 2,900 seconds. What is the velocity? I have no fucking clue how to compute that. I have no idea whatsoever, but I'm sure it's possible to compute that. How it is beats the fuck out of me. I'm just a wolf. So, all right. So we have now recharged our battery. And we now have like 10 million organic crystals on the network, and we're 10,000 of them here. So, where is the science? Ah, there they are. Ah, we have now produced 5,000 of the various cubes, and the towers have become quiescent, which is fine. We now have lots of everything. This is good. All right, so where were we? We were doing yellow. So we have the diamonds. We need the titanium crystals. We just went to several interesting things to figure out how to produce the titanium crystals, which require the organic crystals, which we have, and the titanium ingots, which we also have. So, and that's made in an assembler. So we need a bunch of these. So we just need a works. So we'll just slap it right here. So this is a good enough spot for it. So, tower, all good things. Start with the tower. Of course, all of my helpful little bots are going to be very swiftly coming to refill. So what the fuck are these things we're making? Titanium crystals. Oops. Yeah. Titty crystals. No. See. Works. Okay, produces those and requires organic crystals and titanium ingots. Organic crystal demand, titanium ingot demand. So all those organic crystals that have been mined many light years away are already here and will be put in and produces titanium crystals. Simple, easy, no problem. Is this a 1-to-1 ratio? 3-to-1. 3-to-1. So yeah, we got to be a little careful. What is the speed on these things? 4 seconds. Well, we'll see if we have to spit roast it. I don't think so. Famous last words. We're definitely going to pile it. Nope. I got a better idea. If nope, it's transportation. If we go there, and then we can probably, yes, there is enough room. Yes, that is the way we go. Maybe. We'll see if my ideas are wrong, which is distinctly possible. Shit, I don't know. We'll do that maybe. And then we need titanium ingots in order to, so we're crystallizing an organic crystal, surrounding it with titanium. How that works, what that does, I have no fucking clue. So we need a, come on, assembly machine producing titanium crystals, and then we let's see here. So what is that? It's that one. It's 1, 2, 3 up from that semi-major axis. 1, 2, 3. Pick. right. Now, we just sort this up and we're good to go. Oh, et voila. Now we are producing the titanium crystals. Perfect. The small little works, only 6 of these. Ah, that's so small. We can probably just get away with cheesing it. Quick. There we go. All else, no more yellow. All is good. All is producing. Titanium crystals, they are flowing. It's not a shitload, but I mean, hopefully we don't need a ton. Yeah, and it's got... I mean, these are necessary for the science. How many do we need for the science? It's 1 to 1, but we're going to 5,000. Yeah, we're going to make this a little longer. Just a little bit. Just because I can see we're going to need a few more of these because we're going to need the yellow science. All the yellow sciences, like all of the sciences. Yellow science itself is definitely necessary for the last few researches we need to do, but once we get into white, it takes all of them to produce white. So we'll just add a few more. Just to save a little space, we'll cheese in a little power. Okay, there we go. There we go. And this obviously it's no problem for the production works for the amount of titanium. That's yeah, it's a decent amount. It's like 3 or 4 a second. That's fine. Okay, that'll build up a nice little backlog. Moving on. Ooh, hello. Hello, Federico 1196, sir. So just call you Federico. Welcome. Thank you. I am Primrose. Welcome to iconic called the Furry Running Club because I'm obsessed with endurance running. I'm a marathoner. We're playing a little Dyson Sphere program. I hope you enjoy your stay. Earth. All right, so I am going to. I have lost track of what I'm doing. We are going to produce a structure matrix with this. We already have the diamonds. Yes, have I forgotten that already? Of course I have, because I have. You are a good boy. Oh, well, obviously you're going to. Well, with that kind of intro, geez, with that, talk about rolling in hot with establishing yourself with a good intro here. So the Monpark system. Oh, congratulations! You got a planet named after you. Ederic. Oh, congratulations! You get a planet named after you, love. Welcome. Okay, so as I was doing with the yellow, science requires them. We just did the titanium crystal. Now the diamonds. I do have diamonds in the network. Yes, diamonds are Will's best friend. No, they're not really. I'm not really huge about jewelry. If you like it, you like it, but it's like, yeah, whatever. Where the flip is it there? Yes, we have diamonds. Thank you. You're most welcome, love. Hope you have a good time. Okay, so let us. That is not visually conflicting anymore. This is the yellow science works. Don't eat the yellow science. Har har. You're an idiot, Prim. Requires diamonds and titanium crystals. This is very crystalline. Requires diamonds, demand, and titanium crystals. Demand. We just went to all of this effort to produce 683, which is all we've produced so far, but it's a start. We can always double up that works if we need it. Okay. And then we just it's Cosmo, more. It's like 3 away there, and we build our. That's misaligned. That is incorrect. That's there we go. Now we go up. I do wish more things were stackable, like researches, like science facilities. I mean, and not only does it look really, really cool, but it's super, super space efficient. I'm from the server of Hey. Forgive me for not recognizing the name, love, but yes, I definitely know Thule. And so obviously this answers the question, are you a furry? So welcome. Of course, it's not requisite to be a furry in order to watch my streams, but it helps. I mean, at the very least, one has to be okay with them. And you certainly are a member of Thule's community, and I am extremely pleased to have you here. And I am honored that I can call Thule a friend. and he is a lovely, lovely Fey Wolf. I wish I had more time. I should have more time because I'm technically a member. Yes, I'm a furry. Well, I wonder what animal are you, my love? So anyway, I wish I had more time to go to events and to be more of a part of that community. But Thule is a doggo. Oh God, we love Arcanids around here, love. Thank you so much. So, but yeah, Thule is a giant heckin' sweetie. Love him to death. And it lights up, and the yellow science is flowing. Yellow River by IP Freely. Oh God, I'm terrible. I'm sorry. I should be banned. I really should. Next! Woo! I need water. We definitely appreciate our canines around here, love. Thank you. Earth, welcome. So, next, purple. Purple is, I know we have processors, particle broadbands. I remember making them before. Whether we have enough, absolutely, is the question. So, particle broadbands, I mean, they've been running forever. And, and the answer is fuck no. The answer is, oh God. Oh fuck no. Oh God. We have no particle broadbands at the particle broadbands. This is terrible. We are not producing enough level 3 assemblers because of this. Head pass. Thank you. There's also a really, really cheap command. I think is it called a good boy, but it also does the head pads as well. So, yes, but that works too. So, congratulations, we have to fix logistical problems. This never happens. No, so that's over there. Oh God, that's tiny. Oh, that's nothing. That's pathetic. Oh, it's not even worth going there. We have to make a new one. Oh, this is totally not going to work. So, yes, this is what happens. Everything's fucked logistically, so we need much more. So, am I going to run out of titanium crystals? No, we've got enough, because also the production rate of yellow science takes a little longer. This is, it's pretty meaty. I am the good boy. Thank you very much, Oblivious, for the demo. Okay, so we need a much bigger particle broadband works. Yay, logistical problems. So, this requires carbon nanotubes, crystal silicon, and plastic, all of which Anubis Willing are on the network already. So, plastic is, there's plastic works because we're flying in oil, which we have lots of plastic. That is good. We need the crystal silicon, which we are getting from fractal silicon. We've got plenty of that. And what's the last thing we need for the particle broadband? We need the carbon nanotubes. Now, carbon nanotubes, I think if I remember, was a bit low. So congratulations, we may have to go backwards on that too. Carbon nanotubes. So fusion power plant works. Yeah, this is a bit of a problem. Carbon nanotubes are a bit dear. So unipolar magnet mining is oddly where we're producing carbon nanotubes.
Such a good boy. Is our little Primrose gonna get flustered on stream?
I'm a good boy. Thank you, Gentle. Thank you, Gentle Fury. And thank you, Federico, for playing Make Me Flustered on stream. There's a selection of like 4 or 5 of those. They get randomly picked. Thank you so much, love. So, carbon nanotubes, we are not producing enough carbon nanotubes. This is how this works. We go from one to the other, having problems. So the carbon nanotubes are definitely a limiting factor because they're coming now. These are not running. So one of, oh God, here we go. Yes, congratulations. We're going to spend the rest of the stream fixing this shit. I have become lost already. Where is it? It's over there. Okay, it's right next to that tower, you know? It's just right next to that tower. We have a few towers. I am the good boy. Ah, gritty eyes, gritty eyes. Oh, man. Ah, man. Yeah. I live in the Mojave Desert. It's very, very dry here. Holy heck. So, everything dries out. Earth. Next ad break, I have to refill the water bottle. It's 80 ounces. Or, what is this? I think it's 40 ounces. I've drunk all of it already. Ah! Thank you, Federico. I'll do it again. So, we have a somewhat, rather pathetically low amount of carbon nanotubes coming in. Are they immediately going out somewhere? I guess they're being shipped out, but it's very, very low. But we have machines to produce the quantum chemical plants. These aren't being supplied because we run out of... Oh. We are not... Oh. We just don't have enough. We have enough stalagmite crystals. We're mining them, but it's... Oh. Yeah, it's just the logistical. It's just the arrangement of this is terrible. So how do we fix this? We spit roast it. So it's getting to... This one has enough. So we cut it here. So we just cut this belt right there. And then we use the terrible and fearsome chain delete function. Be very, very careful to delete the correct belt. And then turn that back off. Next time we delete something. Chain deletes have caused more tears and agony than so many other devices in this game. You're a lovely being. Oh, that's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, love. I truly appreciate that. My goal here, if I may be so bold, is just to give a space. It's not about the games. It's not about, you don't have to subscribe and all. I don't care about that. I do this as a hobby, not as a living. What I care about is I'm going to go back a little bit. Actually, for going on 4 years now, have watched furry streamers, and they have been unbelievably helpful to me. I mean, honestly, they saved my life. So, it was Montbark who actually asked me to play a game, and he wanted to watch me do it, and I decided to stream it, and that's how everything started a year ago. And the fact that I can do that still just amazes the hell out of me. But what I want purposely to do is give a space where furs can feel comfortable, feel safe, and can talk about the tougher stuff if necessary. So I do not ban discussions of trauma. Obviously, TOS is to be respected, but I mean, we are here to support each other. We're here to take care of each other. I don't care about the vibe. I care about this being a good space for furries. Congratulations, 4 years. 1 year. 1 year streaming love. Sorry, I spoke wrong. I've watched for about 4 years. I have only done it myself one. I've only done it myself. It's not even a month past the 1 year anniversary, which I totally missed and forgot. But we kind of celebrated that, I think, like 2 or 3 streams ago. So thank you very much. It's very, very good. So, okay, so now we are now powering all of the quantum chemical plants that I had before, and have substantially increased our rate of carbon nanotubes to the point that they're actually being shipped out at a decent rate. So this is good. So now that's good. So now these are going to the fusion power plant works, right? Why are we producing so many fucking fusion power plants? I'm a little concerned because we've kind of moved past the fusion power plant era. So I don't want to completely drain everything, all of my carbon nanotubes for fusion power plants that I'm not going to need anymore. Pilers, what is this? Oh, thank you very much. My Discord is absolutely there, and I appreciate it. It's quite dead, but this is okay because there's a links list in the welcome channel there, which is pretty much the most. Oh yeah, jeez Louise, how many fucking fusion power plants are we producing? Where are they going? How many do we have? Holy shit, that's a lot. That's enough. We're done. We don't need any more. These can pile up. This can stack up. We don't need fucking hell. We don't need any more fusion power plants. My heck. The fusion power plants requires carbon nanotubes. Yeah, that's Jesus Christ. We have almost 4,000 fusion power plants. My heck. That's okay. But now it's done. Those will back up. We won't be inhaling all of our carbon nanotubes. Millions of carbon nanotubes wasted. That's okay. That's okay. It's okay. So, now the carbon nanotubes will no longer be consumed here. Now, the frame material works. That is a useful use for carbon nanotubes. Particle broadband works has now got more carbon nanotubes. Particle broadband works. This pathetic little setup is running fine, but there's nowhere to expand. It's tiny. It's completely insufficient. We need another one. Now that we have more carbon nanotubes, not a ton, but at least we've slightly increased the production of carbon nanotubes. So this is we've got. We're a little low on stalagmite crystals. Oh god, am I gonna have to start flying? We're another field trip for stalagmite crystals. My hecky. Demand, supply. Yeah, they're on the way. They also got to come from other planets, other star systems. Anyway, so when we look at interstellar logistics, we only have one tower supplying this. This is obviously not going to work. So I wonder if so this is demanding more. I can't use those resources. I need that iron. This one is bringing in the critical photons that everything runs off of now. So this is, yeah, we need another fucking tower. That's, I can probably get away with using this one. Stalagmite crystals, remote demand. Okay, we get a whole bunch more stalagmite crystals. So now I will have 20,000 stalagmite crystals, which would hopefully bring in enough. See, we've got 300, but there's not enough ships. So now we have 10 more vessels on the way from wherever the fuck we're mining stalagmite crystals to bring in more of those, which will help the production of carbon nanotubes, which will help the production of everything. Particle broadbands are not, because particle broadbands are utilized. The biggest thing, of course, the particle broadbands are utilized to make the tier 3 manufacturing machines, which we need a lot of. We have insufficient. We need more particle. I need more particle broadband work. So we've fixed. So we're no longer destroying our production of Inu. Hello, welcome, love. Welcome. Good to see you again, love. So okay, so we've now backed up on fusion power plants. God, what a waste that was. That's all right. We'll make more carbon nanotubes. So okay, finally, we need to establish a nice fat production line. Why is this not running? Why is this not running? Because we have no antimatter. We have no. Stop looking at that, Prim. So that's only the thing that's running the entire planet. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. La 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 la. I can't hear you. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. I swear. Okay, so we need a much bigger particle broadband work. So here is sort of the area of these much more substantial. I'm here with questions.
Good boy, Primmy. Is our little primrose gonna get flustered?
Yeah, gentle. I will.
Stream.
I'm a good boy.
Good boy.
I'm a good boy. Thank you, gentle again. So it's randomized, so it'll play the same one. Sometimes it does that. Thank you, Federico. Well, just one question. It's Steam discount time on automation games. Is there one game you recommend? Yes. Dyson Sphere Program. Which happens to be the one I've been playing for the last 6 months. So let me speak a little bit more. It's silly, I know, but I actually do recommend this game. Actually, when I popped into Montbark's stream, I think yesterday, he actually told me that he had actually bought Dyson Sphere Program because he really loves his factory games, and he actually pops in here and watches occasionally, and he watched me playing it, and it's like he thought it'd be fun, and it is. It's a very fun game. It does have its limitations. It's made by a small team. There are a few bugs that probably may never get fixed, but it is definitely fun. There's a few little oddities with the construction with the tropic lines on the planets and all, because you're constructing on spherical surfaces. But the fact that you can ship things across interstellar distances using logistics vessels and all that, and produce this factory and build Dyson spheres, it's a lot of fun. It's a very nice Factorio clone with 3D presentation and more. I mean, this interstellar stuff and all that, nearly as complex as Factorio has become. It does have combat if you want that. There is the more modern editions have what's called the Dark Fog, which is their answer to Factorio's bugs. I switched them off for this playthrough, which will probably be my only one that I'll do on stream because it takes so long. And that's fine. You can just totally ignore it. Don't have to worry about it. Never have to fight and all that. So I already got it. Usual popular ones, Factorio and Satisfactory. Okay. So one game I recommend beyond those? Shit. No, I don't know. I'm not super conversant with many games and all that. I honestly, many furs recommend games to me. So all of those, I play Pacific modes. Absolutely agreed. And Satisfactory has combat, but you kill it once and they're dead. It's not a continuously recurrent thing where you have to set up defenses in depth and build walls with dragon's teeth and all that thing you have to do in Factorio. So honestly, I think I'm done pretty much having Dyson, Factorio, and Satisfactory. Satisfactory is the next big target for the stream, and I sort of double dip by playing on streams because I am super busy. My life is super overloaded, so this is great. So I get to play stream, I get to talk to you, which is the whole point here. And I get to play at the same time, which is sort of just the added bonus, which is great because we have something to talk about. It's fun too. So this has taken me months and months and months to get to this point in Dyson. It's going to take another several months to actually finish because I'm going to put Dyson spheres on every single planet. We're not there yet. We're actually a little close. But anyway, get that. I'm going to play a few other smaller games like Stray and a few other things sort of clean up just for fun. And then we're going to dive into Satisfactory, and that's going to take forever. And I'm going to enjoy the fuck out of it because it's so big and so overwhelming and so detailed. And I actually may do it with Veotrix. Would be great. Lovely kitty, I know. Rat kitty, excuse me. But we've been talking about that a little. So that's always fun. That collab streams and all that. So Factory Automated with a side of combat aioli for dipping. Exactly. So you shoot them and they just go. It's not like they keep coming back over and over and over again. You have like the next year of streams planned pretty much. The thing is with my streams, I only go twice a week. I would love to go more, but my schedule allows pretty much one substantial thing each evening. So I do this Tuesdays and Thursdays. I have a standing date night with one of my partners that I've had for more than a year on Wednesdays. Monday, so that leaves Monday and Fridays, and then the weekends, Friday and Sundays and Wednesdays, but I miss those because of the date night anyway, are club nights from If You Know, You Know. And so the thing is, it's like there's just not that many. Monday would probably be the only target, but many times I use Monday for date nights in VR. I love getting in VR and seeing furs, but I only get like 4 hours, maybe 5 tops in one evening at all because I'm an endurance runner. I have to get up early and run before I fry and also before work. And so I can't stay up as much as I love. When I retire, I can stream more. It's going to be a little bit because, you know, money's nice. So, yeah. So that's kind of the plan. So that's why it's all planned out because it's going to take me a long time. I don't get that far. And look at this. I'm getting nowhere. I mean, things are running, but I've been talking to you, but I will drop everything and talk to my viewers absolutely as a priority. You are all my priority. The game, it's purely secondary. It's yeah. Yeah, so I don't have, honestly, if you haven't sort of played out Factorio, Dyson, and Satisfactory, my vote, save your money, love. Those are big games. These are very big, complex, constantly, continuously maintained and updated and adding new features, especially Satisfactory and Factorio. These are not dead games. I think you'd be pretty good for a good substantial while, and then you can use those funds for something else, or I don't know, do good stuff with it. So yeah, that's my vote. Oh, already got to use the popular ones. I already got it. Yeah, okay. I say yeah. So I know that's probably not the best answer, but that's my honest answer. Okay, so I lost track. We're making particle broadbands. Yes, we need more fucking particle broadbands because it's barely running. We have the raw materials. We just need more manufacturing. So we're gonna build it like this humongous setup for particle combiners. So I need a tower, and it's gonna be long. Nope, that's not a tower. It's gonna be long. It's gonna be strong. It's made to get my turn it on. Sir Mix-a-Lot, thank you very much. Oh, terrible. It's misaligned. I need a little further south because it's a 3 across. I'm such a goober. I love doing this, though. It's so much fun. I thought that's really tight, but that works is done. So this is particle broadband works. Broadband works. I actually thought watching furry streamers, talking to them, I mean, I was always one of those that really loved chatting. It was the perfect answer. Thank you. The most appreciated. I'm glad to be of service, and I would never advise somebody unnecessarily to spend money if they don't have to, because it's always this. We're always lacking. So I just enjoy those, and then I'm sure there's others. Let me know if you find any. Like I need another factory game, like I need a hole in the head, but hey, I'll put it on the list. I mean, I just bought Veo, excuse me. I keep fucking that up. He just, it was playing Death Stranding, so I bought that. It was on substantial discount, so it was way cheap for the sales, so I got that. It'll probably be forever before we get to that, but you know, why the fuck not? So, carbon nanotubes, crystal silicon, and plastics. Carbon nanotube, crystal silicon, and plastique, and will produce particle broadbands, and demand, and okay, so we're getting good amounts. It's not immediately filling up, but it's pretty damn close. And then, so I need to have enough room, 1, 2, 3, in order to get a production. Oh yes, plenty of room. We can actually spit roast something. So this is fine. This is fine because this is a double wide setup. Well, I've been trying others, but are about half as good as the big ones. Yes, I can totally see that because these are very complex games that need constant refinement and balancing. And also you want to have more addition of features and more things like Factorio recently got the interplanetary stuff, which is unbelievably complex, where you build that spaceship out of a giant satellite, out of a giant rock and all that. It's really quite impressive. And something that's kind of just sort of, it's just like one and done. It's going to have problems that aren't going to get fixed. Moatmancer released yesterday is wizardry themed, but is just so much of a clone of Factorio. Doesn't feel like I'm playing a different game, and has a demo. Yes, that's a problem. If all it's just a reskin, what's the point? These games, I mean, Dyson isn't a clone. Satisfactory, absolutely not. Far beyond now, the 3D aspect, they left that behind years ago. That thing has evolved so much. It's actually considerably larger than Satisfactory now. Than Factorio, in my opinion, of course. I don't know relative sales numbers, but Satisfactory, when I first saw those videos come out all those years ago, I honestly thought it might be a joke. That is one of the most polished and completed games I've ever known. They did a phenomenal job. And plastic. Now this is a very, very substantial works, but that's the whole point. Factory Town is much more chill on a small scale with clear objective and levels, and I know Factory Town 2 is in the works, so 70% done. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah. I have... not as bad as Monbark. I'm not as bad as Monty, but I have... God, I have a lot of games that I need to... so this is Particle Broadband, and I'm not discounting. Not absolutely. I'm definitely listening, but I just... oh boy, it would take a lot for me to buy another factory game. 2 south of the... yeah, and thank you for doing the research. I really appreciate it. I wish I had more time to play. Honestly, for quite a substantial amount of time, I didn't play games at all anymore. And I see the ad. I see that. Come on, finish that belt, finish that belt. Okay, get back. Okay, well, that's fine. So save. Okay. Oh, we're going to be right back, everybody. Get your water. I'm running out of mine, so I know you're all running out. Get more. See you in just a couple minutes. Love you all. Go. All right, welcome back. Thank you. Okay, so one, my paw tracker holder is falling apart. The other one hopefully has arrived in the US. I don't know if it'll get here by the time I leave, but it's all right. It's being delivered to work. So that's all right. It's still working for now. Two, Inu, first, I realized when I got up that I may have sounded... Oh,
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? That's right. It's you. Yes,
good
it
boy.
is, Primmy.
I'm a good boy.
And I got a special treat.
Deggy, you get a
just
treat?
for you. So be a good boy and sit down and enjoy.
Put the treat in my mouth, Deggy. Put your treat in my mouth, please. I'm a good boy. There you go. That's the stuff. Yes, thank you, Elvis. Thank you, Deglion. And thank you, Solace Love. It's a pleasure to see you again for flustering me and calling me a good boy. I love it. Inu, I have to apologize. I realized when I got up this, I sounded dismissive, and that is the farthest from my intention. I do not want to say to you that I did not want to sound dismissive of your reviews of these games by saying that I may be a little overloaded myself, because I'm not the only one here. I wanted to joke that I hope I'm not the only one here, but I'm not, because I'm getting assailed by other furs. So more than I am here and could enjoy these games, and I absolutely, please post your thoughts. This is perfectly fine, and thank you for doing so. I really appreciate that. So factory time I talked about. Astroneer lacks in automation, is decent exploration. That's the thing, it's a factory game, it has to have automation, but it makes sense. And I got Craftopia, which is Delta Tries from the same maker as Pal World. I've seen Pal World stream, but I can't even remember what it actually is. I play so few games, it's ridiculous. I don't even know what Peak is. I watched Not Safe from Wolves playing that yesterday, and it's like, you climb? Is that it? I mean, I've never played Repo. I'd love to, but I don't even own it. Earth. Sitting hi, Logs. Hi, Love. It's a pleasure to see you again, Love. Sitting here squinting, but also cutting an onion. Well, that would totally work. Be careful, Love. I know you're very good with knives, but please do not cut yourself, Foxy, by being distracted by me. Power is automation with a mix of Pokemon hunting. That's a fascinating combination to put in Pokemon and factory. That's really quite interesting. Okay, now this is an interesting little puzzle here, because I have a 3 across thing. Is it possible to interleave 3? I don't think so. I think there has to be 1 unit of offset in order to make it work. And the output, sorter, there we go. So I think there has to be at least 1 unit of offset. So if I take the machine, because I can't get that 1. It's got to go all the way across somewhere. Zakay! Welcome. What did I miss? Oh, so we didn't go to Buenos Aires this time. We're in Reykjavik, but we're once again fighting logistical problems, as always. Go figure, huh? But we have actually constructed we're working on the science. We're saying, damn the torpedoes, and we're working on the science. We're just fixing the immediate logistical problems to make that work. So, logistics, sorter. So 1, 2, 3. I think this is the tightest weave I can do. And so this is 1, 2 lines down. We're building a much bigger particle broadband works. Oh God, I can't even see it. It's so bright. 1, 2. I think that's correct. Let's see. Yes. So get a little closer so the guys can build this out before I run away from the acceptable build radius. Here. There we go. So now we are building a substantial copy paste. Okay, so now this is a much more, because the little particle broadband works we had is totally ridiculous. It's pretty fun. I was waiting for randomness to be resolved with it from Pokemon. Ark Survival Pokemon. Isn't Ark the one with the dinosaurs? I can't even remember at this point. Okay, so with these things, so if I put that, so if I run these out like this, can I run these? Will they interleave? They will. Look at that. Look at that. So if I just, so I can run all these all the way out. That's a hell of a factory right there. So we're going to run out of raw materials really flipping quick, but we're going to produce a... This is known in the parlance as a metric fuck ton of particle broadbands. And the guys need to fill in and good. Okay, good. Now, we have a serious need for power. So, get that as far in as we can, yet still grab the tower. And then this, I think I can probably get the rest of it. I gotta get that one. And the answer is yes. This is now running yes. So we are producing more particle broadbands. It's still going to take a little while because particle broadbands are they take a little while to produce, but now we're producing like 30 a second. That's a lot better. That's a lot better than it was. This is a lot better. Okay. Excellent. Now, I have completely forgotten where Arca's the Dinosaur one. I've never played anything. When in doubt, assume I don't even know what it is. I'm terrible. I was like, what is the last game you played? WoW. Lots and lots of WoW. Jesus Christ, what a waste. It's all right. I still talk to some people that I met from those days. None of them knew I was a furry, but so we're getting more particle broadbands. This will be better because particle broadbands are kind of needed because we need particle broadbands to produce more fucking assemblers. Which, yeah, I need to make more assembly machines because we're actually fucking running out. Do I have enough? Where are those assemblers? At least 100. All right, I do have 100. Also, I will cut myself. Oh, I'm usually 2 or 3 things at once. Lux, I know. You definitely are good at the multitasking. This is good. I worry, but you know it's me. I always worry. Okay, and Ghost will come bonk me. Well, the question is, would you enjoy that? Earth. So, the purple science requires the processors we have, the particle broadbands we just went to great efforts to produce more of. I don't know why we built... Oh, we built the crystals in order to make the yellow science, which we are building a substantial backlog of. Okay, so it's time for another tower. Tower, come on. Can I get one more? Yeah, I can get one more in. There we go. This is... What the hell is science? This is the lovely purple science. This is Lance's favorite. This is purple science. Works. And we give it a set of bots, and purple science requires processors and particle broadbands. Processor, particle broadbands. Now, obviously, we're not going to get zillions of both of these, but we should hopefully get enough. And the fact that we're getting a few. A few. It's a little dear. It's a little dear here, but it's Earth. Okay, so the particle broadband works we just constructed is going. We're not in any way threatened to run out except in plastics. That's a little worrying. Why for? Oh, well, that's because it has no power. That. Oh, we'll fix that we'll do. Fucking hell, Prim. One thing at a time with your brain, please. So we need another stack of science. These get really, really tall. It takes a long time for the little construction bot to get up there. And these require... I completely fucked that up. Broadband. And then the input. These sciences are deceptively simple because the logistical chain in order to produce these items that are so prosaic is very long. And this is very tight and just requires a single little tower, and away we go. And it also needs to be assigned to produce science, which is okay. There's a few. Particle broadbands are very dear. They are very, very dear. We need. We might need it. Well, the thing is, I could make another giant factory to produce particle broadbands, but we're running out of plastic. That's a little worrying. So let's see here. Plastic works. Yeah, that would be why. Did we even upgrade these to quantums? No. God. Oh, God.
Flight mode.
Oh, my God. Jesus, there's 5? We're running the entire planet off of 5? Oh, my God. Ugh. Urgh. Well, that's something. My hecky. Yeah, no wonder we're running out of plastics. How the fuck did that even last as long as it did? Hecky. So we have the quantum plastic machine. So this is 40 a minute. That won't be enough. There's no fucking way. Oh, can I? Is there sufficient room to production a quantum chemical plant? Collide with it. I can't even fit it there. There's no fucking room. We got to make a new setup. This is totally fucking. How are we doing on the products? Plenty, lots, no problem. We just need more. Of course we need more. So hey, this is where this little section right here could come in useful. Right next to the titanium. The fuck is this stuff? It's the no, it's there. It's the producing. Titanium alloy works, which is completely overloaded, which is perfect. I love things overloaded. Looks simple, drives you insane. Boy, you are not kidding, Lux. Holy shit. So, yeah, so we've got particle broadbands going, but I can't build another of these huge giant factories. I'm gonna run out of fucking plastic. Okay, tower. Snug that in. There. Plastic works. Stick works. Bots. Plastic. Wires. Refined oil and energetic graphite. Refined oil and energetic graphite. I don't know why it's particularly energetic, but it's just had a lot of coffee, I guess. Energetic graphite. Oh yeah, that's not a lot of energy. Fuck me with the fork. Ah. Okay. So, so it's double barreled. It's doesn't really need to be. Fuck it, we'll stack it anyway. Stackers are really cheap. Pilers, whatever. Fine oil. Run that out as far as we can, which is honestly not far. Also, we've got that damnable tropic line here, which could present problems, but we'll burn that bridge when we get to it. Nah, we're not producing a lot of graphite. We're using graphite for several things now, and we're fucking running out. I swear to heck yeah, I'm gonna strangle somebody. Yeah, look at that. There's no fucking graphite. Oh my god. So, the quantum chemical plant here is producing plastic and is the same width. It's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's put this in here. I wonder if I can do can I? Oh, that's dirty. That's dirty. This is, oh, no, I can't. It won't fit. Nope. No, it still won't fit. I can't double them up. Fuck it. Okay, that's fine. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I know. 1, 2, 3. Why are you fighting for space on planet Horror Dragon? which is massive. Just build another one, stupid wolf. 1, 2, 3 again. Down here, that's as far as the reach. 1, 2, 3. Oh, also we got the power in the way. So this is not going to be a massive works. There's just no ability. That's okay. So we sorter. We have to interleave these sorters, but these things are 4 abreast. This will be fine. That cross, and then this near and far, and output and output. There we go. And now we just I'm not going to get a lot of these. That's it. That's all we're going to fit. And then this. Yeah. This is totally insufficient, but it's something. It's a little better with the plastics. Hecky. Massive. It's true. I do eat a lot of pizza. Yes, Haru. Your world, it is rather substantial. It's you big. It's orbital radius revolution period. Does it have details on radius? Who knows? 100% constructible area. It's you big, love. You big. Yeah. It's fine. We more cushion. Sorry. Shut up, Prim. So okay. So we're producing. Yeah, we need a lot more fucking plastic, but we need more. We need more energetic graphite as well, because we're definitely running out of energetic graphite. So, yay. So let's just do a quick and dirty copy. Oh, this is crossing a tropic line. This is utterly fucking pointless.
Light load.
I need. See, that's kind of a constrained area. That's a really constrained area. That's constrained. That's constrained. That's constrained. Oh, what's all? Ooh, that's fat. That's juicy. Yeah. We'll put it here. So I need. No, we're not going to double this up. We're going to get these relatively tight, but we got those things and all. So put it. Why am I saving space? Of course I'm saving space because it's Planet Haru, and I respect Haru, and I do not want to completely overload his area. And this is more plastic works. Plastic works. And plastics, as always. I know we're just making it worse. We'll fix it in post. Needs oil and energetic graphite. Thank you, Orglevisk. Oil and energetic graphite, and produces. That was weird. That last one. Man, oil we've got. We're flying it in from abroad, but it'll come in. Graphite, yeah, we gotta fix that. What being with the earth? So that's yeah. So we can build it. Earth. I died. LOL. I want spicy noodles. As long as they're not too spicy. See, I do love me some late night spicy nudes, but not too spicy. I am a lightweight. You can ask Care about that. There was much wolf crying with the false death ramen. Oh my god. Graphite, of which we have no fucking graphite. So guess what we're gonna have to do next? Is we're gonna have to do graphite. Tell me. I bet we're running out of coal. Fuck me before. We already have use of spiciness. This is true. I am a very sussy wolf. I am. Yes, there's no fucking coal. I hate her. Not coal. There's no fucking graphite. There's no. Oh god. Well, we got a little built tonight, but that's fucking it, because we're gonna spend the rest of the night fixing everything else. I can totally see this happening. So it's one line up from the semi-major axis here. Where the fuck did it end? It's right there. One up and then run it. Oh, that's the closest. Oh, look at that. I eyeballed it and I did a good job. Wow. It's like I've been doing this for a few months. I'm starting to learn. Okay. And then this little sucker is doing plastic. And there is no rare resource for plastic. So far and then near in the middle, and then we just put another one, production quantum, right there. This is that's plastic. So we copy and paste the plastic, and we do sorter, near, close, far. Offending my sense of perfection here. Let's see here. So far, there we go. There, better. And so this one is that. That's the semi. That's the semi-axis. Yeah. I got a semi. Sorry. Moving on. Yeah. That is actually a half. It's a half chub axis. Shut up, Prim. Shut up, Prim. Very true. This is true, Lux. This is true. Fur. I hope you're doing well, love. I know you're busy with your onions and your knives and everything, but I hope everybody's doing well. I am tired, but I'm not like dead, which is nice. That's a substantive difference for me, which is kind of saying something. Okay, so how many we're gonna get here? 8? Oh, 19 quantum chemical plants is pretty damn good, but the thing is, it's not gonna do any fucking thing because we have no fucking graphite. Wait. Oh, that's bad. Why 4? I can't. Okay, fine. I guess we're doing them individually. Okay. My perfect interleaving is imperfect. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. So, okay, we're hot. We're hot. We're good. Oh, that's a rather sizable hole. So we'll just slap
Such
down.
a good boy.
Earth!
Timmy.
Here we go
Is
again.
our little Primrose gonna get flustered? On stream.
Quite possibly, gentle.
Good boy.
Although you hit me with that one, like, geez, like 5 times. It is random. It's random number generators are notoriously capricious. Okay, so this is great. We've got lots of quantum chemical plants. We got lots ready. We have no fucking graphite. Why for? We have no graphite. We have no graphite because we have no coal. Yep, I was right. We have heavy demands for graphite now. So the thing is, building more smelting for graphite is pointless because there's no fucking coal. We have no coal because, oh God, we're running everything off of mine? 1? Oh my heck. Wait, we actually have mining on this planet? Paru? I didn't know you had coal. You do. 460,000. God, that's not going to last. That's totally insufficient. But I know in the Tifer system that we do actually, not local planet, Fire Star Cluster, in Planet Vodic Bear in the Tifer system, we do have coal. We just have to import it. And we also have it in 42 Leonis of Planet Demi. So, yes. It used to be the 42 Leonis system, is now the Tifer system. So, we have Xerox Wolf supply. That is not supplying us 32 light years away. So, all we need to do is, we're probably going to need a new tower. Because we're starting to run out of slots for these towers here. And the thing is like, there's more slots, but there's no fucking vessels because it's barely keeping up. I'm not going to put it there. That's certainly not there. We need that fucking iron. Certainly not there. God, we need a lot of iron. We need more iron. Nuclear vessels. I was actually hanging out with Renaissance Wolf, who is a massive Trek fan. It's so cute. And his cohort, which is great, a bunch of sweetie furs and all that. Absolutely love them to death and all that. And they like to do movie nights actually pretty much every weekend, as I understand, watching the Star Trek movies. And I was lucky enough when I joined. Was it Saturday? I think it was Friday, because my meetup was Saturday, of course. So I think it was Friday. I joined for a little while and watched Star Trek 4, where we got to watch Chekhov go on about the nuclear vessels. It was great. It was adorable. That I remember that movie when I was a kid. Wow, we have no fucking oil. Because that's coming in probably from J-Rock. fuck me with a fork. Oh god. Anyway, so we need a new tower. That's what we need. So we need a new tower to bring in more coal. Yes, we're flying coal across interstellar distances. We have the fuel of the future, which is small contained stars. I can power those with antimatter fuel rods. What do we use all this incredible power for? We wrap stars in Dyson spheres and harvest their photons, crack them into antimatter, and use them to produce artificial stars. What do we do with it? We fly coal around in spaceships. Just the sheer incongruity of it all. It's just ridiculous. Okay, so the big tower, it's not going to fit there. It's, oh god, am I ever going to fit another one here? Because there's so many fucking towers around. We might, okay, now, geez, that's a long fetch, but I can't, nope, there. That's the next, that's the only one I can fucking build, because there's so many towers. Element of surprise. Oh, hi K9, welcome love. A pleasure to see you as always. So this is going to maximum charge, yes, and we are bringing in coal remote demand. We're bringing in a whole shipload of coal, and while we're at it, let's bring in more oil, because this is the hydrocarbon. Well, it's not hydrocarbon. Coal's not a hydrocarbon. This is the carbon-intensive tower. Remote demand, and we will bring in more oil, which we do not have. We're going to do a field trip. I can see it coming. I can see there's no more fucking oil anywhere. So at least we can fix the coal problem. Now, I need to get warpers. So, God, do we have a tower warpers? That's a long fetch. Yes, we do have a tower wart for warpers. Radically distributors on this. So provide others. So we do have. So I can just use a tower wart for this, because that's a long belt. It's kind of pointless. So we'll just slap down a tower wart here. Here comes the coal, which is coming in from using warpers from Kiefer system, which is fine. Oh, this just needs one. And it gets a distributor cap and is bringing in warpers requests from other distributors, which will fill them up. And it gets a set of bots all by itself. It has no power, but that's fine for right now. We'll fix that in a second. Take that and jam that in and do a Tyler. And okay, so what I can do is just cut that and put the tower there and run everything. There we go. This is red. Excess items. Fine. I'll take those. I don't know why that happens sometimes. It's a little weird, but yeah, I can always use those. There we go. Okay, so now we have coal. Okay. Nobody panic. We actually do have oil. I wonder where the oil is. It's like a galactic Rube Goldberg machine for the sole purpose of making toasts every morning. You know, God, Rube Goldberg machines are so cute. It's amazing. It's, yes, utterly ridiculous. That's exactly. We have faster than light travel to fly coal. It's just the most ridiculous fucking thing ever. But we still need it for chemical purposes. We can't synthesize it, apparently. Even the fact that I can make antimatter, I can't synthesize coal. Whatever. Interstellar logistics. Oil. We have coal. We got lots of coal. Refined oil is being... not local planet. Oh, fuck. Oh, got it. Ah! Interstellar logistics. This is, what is this? Black Hole Mart 10. Mart 10. God, 10 stations. That's incredible. Okay, so. Anyway, oil. Interstellar. Empire. It's coming, of course, it's coming from planet J-Rock Wolf, of which, well, there's a whole shitload being local demanded. It hasn't been utilized for a long time, but the thing is, the local production. So if I go intraplanetary, honestly, oh yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, remote oil works is fine. The hydrogen is being used, tons and tons of oil. It's being cracked. We've got power. There's an oil receiving tower, which is demanding from wherever. That is demanding. That is also a receiver. But this is the export tower. It's an interstellar station, which is bringing it in. It's all flying in with bots. It's got setting. Oh, this is no warpers. Why for this tower has no warpers? I wonder if I can fix that remotely, because I don't want to have to use tower wards, so I need to name this station. So this is, so that's fine. See, if I increase the power, of course, there's probably power problems back in Planet Zero. I didn't know if I would make it to tonight's stream. I'm glad to see you, K9. It totally obviously understood if you can't make it, I get it, but I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did. I hope everything's doing well, love. So there's no warpers here. So if I look at warpers, where are they? There. And we look at intraplanetary on, geez Louise. Oh God. This is the Carry Ingressus system. Yeah, yes. So, so supply. Yes, we have them supplied. So this, where the fuck did the oil go? Oh, it's not there. Prim, you're an idiot. Oil. Okay, yes. See, this unnamed tower that is exporting oil can actually bring in space warpers, local demand. Not that many. Not that many. Remote supply, which honestly doesn't hurt anything. I don't want to fly them in. It will bring in warpers. It will fill that up so these vessels can be used to ship oil, which is ridiculous, but will work. And now, as we ship out, so it's bringing in the oil from Planet Zarek. This is amazing that I can manipulate this from 32 light years away. Thank God, because I really don't want to have to make that fucking field trip just to change the settings. So this way we can now ship out more oil and water, of all things, for fuck's sake. Grim, for the last time, I say this with love. You're not in it. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, love. It is just a reflex at this point. I do not believe I'm an idiot. I know I can be a bit scatterbrained at time, but I actually am actually quite intelligent. So I appreciate that immensely. It's just, you're right. However, you are correct. It is not healthy to constantly denigrate oneself, and you're actually right. So I appreciate that. I do. So the oil receiving tower, this is doing something. Strip it out of there. Nah, it's stupid. So we're producing a lot of oil at the remote oil works. This is fine. And we're producing hydrogen. So yeah, that's like 100 a second. That's enough. Famous last words. We're draining J-Rock dry of his oil, but oil never runs out. I think we're okay. I think this is definitely will improve, and we will have the oil which will be exported, and then interstellar for the entire cluster. Black Hole Mark 10, it's on the way. There's a lot of oil on the way. It's okay. That's enough. So saying that's enough produces problems later. It's yes. This is what's known as famous last words. Oh, that'll be fine. Hold my beer. Oh, those enemies aren't that tough. Oh, we'll make it. It'll be fine. Don't worry. Yes, famous last words etched on many tombstones. What's the worst that could happen? Also, an excellent, very commonly repeated epitaph.
Flight
Up.
mode.
Okay, so lots and lots of ways. So where the heck are the science towers? I know they're over here by the yes, there they are. They're over here by the particle accelerators. So we're doing pretty good. Now, how far have we got? Now, we still don't have any particle broadbands. Now, we don't have any particle broadbands because particle broadbands are going. We do have carbon nanotubes. It's making. Yes, they're making all the way down. This is just the demand for particle broadbands is quite high. So interplanetary logistics, particle broadbands. I might have to just reproduce this whole fucking thing because this particle broadband, where the small one is utterly pathetic, this big one is producing a much more substantial, but it's not enough. So what do? We build another one. That's a lot of machines. They're all running at peak efficiency. It's all working just fine. We have the back to our original shortage. Yes, we fixed one shortage to reveal that we have another shortage. Demand for particle broadband is too high. Well, there's a lot of porn to watch. We need our broadband, damn it, Earth. I mean, hecky, we're furries. Of course, we watch a lot of. Anyway, moving on. So plastics, yes, we have not enough, but got the oil. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, that's just tempting the gods. That's what my mother said it was when the Titanic, when they said the ship is unsinkable. That's known as tempting the gods. So one could say that actually reaches back to ancient Greece. Whereas the Greek gods are legendary for being capricious and very, very upset if mortals have hubris. Their number one thing that the Greek gods would punish you for is hubris. And there's a reason why they did this. Obviously, one, they want to inspire respect of the gods themselves, but another reason that, so in my opinion, this is just my speculation, of course, was that so they didn't understand the world. Ancient Greeks, I mean, they're very intelligent civilization and all, but still, it's like a Bronze Age civilization, so they didn't understand what the fuck was going on. So things happen for reasons undefined. So, of course, everything, I mean, high religious civilization, like they all were back then, they attributed everything to divine causes. And the stories that they would tell their children had a point. That so those heroes that had come to a sticky end did from the causing offense to the gods of hubris, which is a useful thing. Then when you think about it, to tell your children, because so you want them to respect the natural world. It is good to not anger the gods by doing stupid shit. So a good reason to not do stupid stuff like going to a lion's den or jump off a cliff or something because will piss off the gods. Angry at the gods is bad, so you encourage them to have a healthy respect for the dangers of this life and not to fucking die. So it's sort of a reason. It's almost like a risk control of sorts. This is my speculation entirely, of course, but as someone who has worked in industrial safety for an airline for more than 15 years, well, if you gotta use divine intervention to encourage people to follow fucking procedures, heck, I'll do it. If I gotta make the fucking manual holy writ, you got it, man. I'll fucking set up a priesthood and everything. If that's what it fucking takes, we'll do it. And disk space. You know how much there is to store? So part of what, yes, there's, oh God, there's so much. Now I'm naked. We're talking about pornography, and here you go. So I still have my TOS approved shorts. Don't ban me yet. Most gods tend to be very vengeful. See, that tends to be, there's multiple reasons for that. This is all speculation, in my opinion, of course. I mean, just speculation, just spitballing here. Don't at me. But one, it's a means of control. So the priesthood and all that is established in order to control the populace. But 2, it's to encourage certain modes of behavior, like not doing stupid shit. Earth! So I'm being told to shut the fuck up, I can tell. So we do not have plastics. We are running the fuck out of plastics again. So we did kinda, yeah, we're running the fuck out of plastics again. Ow! So, Earth. Plastics. Yes, so these plastic works, that's the original pathetic one. It's totally insufficient. We have that one, which is going. We have more, ow. We have more, oh, what is this? This is, oh, that's the other particle. This is not named. Oh, this, yes, it's particle broadband or broadband works. Do the works name word after you do the other word. Silly. Okay, so plastic not being no. I think it was there to explain dangerous phenomena, so lightning bolts, tornadoes. Exactly. It was a way to. We're speculating. It's like what happened. It's the gods. Thunder is the gods having indigestion. Yes. But just God being angry. But also, if you read a lot of the mythology, there seems to be a point to these stories because there's a lot of overarching themes. Now, a lot of them are like respect for divine authority, therefore the divine authority of kings, which is pretty obvious why they would want to put that in and instill that in everyone, because it's like, oh, well, you gotta do what I say because the gods appointed me. I almost dodged that. Go away. Earth. Thank you, K9. But some of them you can actually see they have good reason, because it's like, well, if you can instill useful respects in various things just by divine purposes, is that necessarily a bad thing? Of course, just for a purely means of control, not great. But useful respect for the natural world, for the things in it and all that, can actually have a point. And I don't think we necessarily need it anymore, but back in those days, yeah, they certainly needed it. Bloodlines are very important at some point, yeah. That, of course, generated things in European royalty and all that, where everybody married their cousins, and then we got all kinds of fun problems. Yay. Hecky. So, yeah, that's bad. So, particle bubbles, this is bringing this another. Plastic works. No graphite. No graphite, because we're bringing in. Do we have sufficient graphite production? Yes, maybe. No, we have more coal. We're bringing in more coal. We're just not smelting it fast enough. Local planet, iron coal mining. We're using. Yes, there's the graphite smelting. How does that look? How many smelters do we have? Oh God, that's not enough. I mean, why is? Need to spit roast. Oh, that's way to flip on the other side of the planet. Yeah, we're gonna fix it. We're gonna get to the full science. We got a lot of science done there. We're gonna get everything. Fuck no. But hey, it's when in doubt, fix it, and it'll be better next time, right? Okay, we're quite close. This is, yes, we are. Oh, there's not even a piler. There's not enough room for one. Yeah, we have. Oh God. Oh, we've got a whole clear line here to spit roasted. So how far is it? So there's no piler, but we can pile it from the other side. So we'll just cut it here. No chain delete. Cut. And now I do very dangerous and terrifying chain delete. Verify. Yes. Off. Away. Okay. Now we have lots of coal now, so we will extract a line. We need a piler. Transfer. What? Oh, that would be the. It's very funny. The harness actually triggers something. The shift F9 is something in here, which is kind of amusing. That's just fine. Coal out in. Run that down. Okay. Whoa, easy. There. Run that up, run it back, shake it all about. Go. Fill those all in. And we get to coal. Alright, so this is not going to fix it. But it is better. We are essentially doubling the production here. So this is good. So, back in my day, let me tell you what. Sounds like a Jeff Foxworthy bit. He is hilarious, legitimately. It's very funny. So, I tell you what. What? That's the whole sentence. I tell you what. We need more. Hey, now dinner first. Oh, wow. So apparently I said something sus. Me? Perish the thought. It's been recently found DNA tests that King Tut's parents were siblings. So yeah, a lot happened. Yes, the ancient Egyptians were legendary for that. They not only did cousins, they went full on siblings, which is there's a reason it's revolting, because this is squiggy in general. The reason it is, and it might actually be this is a religious thing, because it generates so many problems genetically. It's terrible, terrible, terrible. And they did it a ton because bloodline preservation in ancient Egypt was unbelievably. They actually had special words for sister, wife, and brother, husband, and all. Yucko, earth. I did not need to know that. It's history. Canine. Yes, absolutely. It is distasteful. I agree, but don't be angry with Inu, because it's a true fact. It's what happens. Now, not a history in many cases is actually quite nasty, because yeah, people do all kinds of terrible things, especially to each other. But we're not encouraging it. Obviously, we're actually encouraging people not to do it. But it's the truth. It really is. I know that myself. So yeah, it's disgusting. I know. Don't do it, kids. Earth. But it's better, in my opinion. I definitely am certainly not a historian, but I am a fan. I would love to stream my history PhD, maybe someday, to all of you. But it is better, in my opinion, to know than to live in ignorance. So this is obviously massively insufficient. We need more. When in doubt, more. Yes, we need more. So we need a full-on spit-roasted smelting tower for the graphite. Yes, and we have plenty of time. So we need another tower. Snug that in as close as we can get. Right there. And that's not the longest fetch, but it'll do. It'll do. And then only I say more. We always say more. It's like, what's that? Judas Priest. When you say more. Let's see here. Graphite. Smelting. And it needs pots. And it needs coal. And it's going to produce graphite. And it's fine. We'll have lots of coal come in. We're bringing it in from the Tifer system. Excellent. So now I can get these. That one is, those are separated by 2, and I do not know why. But we're gonna, yeah, this is not the biggest space. Why? You know, what about tons or loads? Yes, exactly. Well, the metric fuck ton, the universe. Oh god, I can't get rid of this tower. But what I can do, see, iron is, this inefficiency needs to go. So, go away. Go away. God, the old. Okay, now, do not get crazy with chain deletes, Prim, or there's going to be tears. That's gay. That's good. Okay, now this tower is rapidly running out of iron. How much iron did I pick up through this adventure? Very, very little. Put that in there. It will rapidly be taken away and never seen again. Because we no longer need to put it in a tower anymore. We have much better means now. Thank you very much. We have collide with another object. Oh, that's too bad because that's all right. Maybe I can do it over here. Yeah, collide with what am I colliding with? Okay. Isn't that so much better? Look at that. Also, the mining rate is substantially higher. Look at that. Yeah, the new hotness. Although we're saying we need loads, maybe misinterpreting. I don't mind. I do like the word gazillion. That is a good word. Gazillion is a good word. It's very cute. There's actually, there is a, I know I deserve that. There actually is a word for, it's not onomatopoeia, but there is a word for sort of playfully made up things like gazillion and skillion and that sort of thing. And there's also another word for inserting sort of swear words in the middle of words, like abso-fucking-lutely. There's a word for that. I have no idea what it is, but there is. I mean, it's like language. I mean, linguistics. I mean, it's really interesting. It really is. Okay, so all right. So we spend all this time setting everything up. Let's just fucking do this finally with the graphite, and I am the good boy. I'll just say, make it bigger. Yeah, well, Lord knows I like to make it bigger. Good wolf. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now this, I think I can get this deeper. Ooh, that's what she said. Although I'm probably gonna end up spit roasting it. Oh God. Just no end to the sussiness. 1, 2, 3. That's a long fetch, but we hit it. We hit it. Okay, in there, and sort of just angle that in. Okay, now that's so long, it's probably not gonna. Okay, there we go. All right, so now we just get these set up and get this set up. There we go. Now we're going to, or so that one. Actually, what I'm going to do. Ooh, turn that off. That's very dangerous. We're going to offset this by 1. I'm going to do it. Let's collide. That's fine. We'll do it over here. That's fine. Now this will allow us to build in another smelter right adjacent that. So copy, paste, and then this one can be supplied from the middle. Therefore, we can get maximum compression and utilization. Now these, where the hell is that axis? I can't even see. God, it's so bright. I think it's, that is a semi-major axis right there. So that, that's actually not going to go that far. Maybe? Can I? Actually appears I can. Oh, wow, that's tight. Wow, wow, it worked. Holy smokes, I am really impressed it actually worked. But getting rid of the, sorry, not getting rid of, but upgrading the mining setup absolutely bought us a lot more room to do this. Damn right, they're right. Quite like me. Ha, exactly. Atimus, is that the word? I don't know. I don't know, but I've heard that there is a linguistics term for these. This sort of it's a very much an aspect of casual speech that you just sort of it's an emphasis. So abso-fucking-lutely and that sort of thing. There's a word for that. Okay, and we run that out. Now, are we gonna be able? We're probably gonna have to spit roast these at some point, but at least we can get it established. Here we go. Excellent. Now, yes, we are, totally and completely fucking running out. Everything else is well within the range of these miscellaneous satellite power stations. This one smelter is sadly just we We give it a little bit of help. Okay, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. So also we're swiftly running out of. I started a little earlier, so we're yes. This wow, that's quite substantially running out. So we'll cut it here. We'll cut it here actually, and we'll chain delete. Very dangerous chain delete. Turn that off. Turn that off. Okay, so now. So I'm not going to get this done in time. So we're going to fix this after I get back. Closer I found was portmanteau. So portmanteau is when you smash words together. But I think there's a specialized word for it. It is a portmanteau, but I don't know. I could have swore I saw that there. There is a specific word for the kind of portmanteau where you insert a swear word essentially in the middle of another word. Because absolutely is a word all by itself, but you break it in half and put abso-fucking-lutely, there's a word for that. Anyway, we'll be back. We'll think about this when we get back. Everybody get up and get your water and stretch. This is the last ad break of the stream. We'll be right back. Love you lots. Run the music and turn that on and turn Hi. I don't need to advance it because we're never going to hear. Oh, we will hear it again. Whatever. So I will move it forward and stop that. Okay, there we go. So, welcome back. Welcome back. A Timus probably is that. You know, that might be it. It sounds vaguely correct in my head. It's what am I talking about? Of course, I have access to TMESIS. Timus. Rhetorical device where a word or phrase is inserted in the middle of another word, effectively split it apart. That's absolutely it. Their example, absolutely, of course, the example that everyone is actually thinking of, absolutely fucking lutely. So yes, absolutely, that is it. Thank you. Thank you. That took forever. I'm sorry, I was slow. I apologize, but there's a couple things I had to take care of. So I am back. I apologize. Earth. Oh, let's see here. So we have to spit roast this, which is fine. Coal. The piler. Run that out. Oops. Really shouldn't have canceled that. Okay, now run that out, and we don't need this little tail. But now we can take this and just cut this down here and then fill all these in. There. Satellite is in the way. There we go. And here comes coal. And that is steadily, slowly filling in. It's we're doing our best here with a complete belt. 2 complete belts worth. There's a little dead zone in the middle, but we'll figure it out. So that is producing substantially. It's actually starting to back up. Okay, now we're actually, so we're kind of, maybe, sort of, a little bit solving our, although we're running out of coal. It's Earth. Because there is infix, which is prefix and suffix, but that's adding a couple letters on entire words. Inu. Check out the big brain on Inu. Well done, love. I've never heard of an infix, actually, but it makes complete sense. So, yeah, but it's not an infix. It's literally, it's a Timus, absolutely. That's the word for... this is, Aegis, love. Hello, Bun. How are you doing, love? It's a pleasure to see you. Earth. So we are, and Haru's favorite thing. He put the false advertising mode up. Earth, thank you, love. Earth. I'm just Googling it. I'm easily entertained by the stuff. It's a splitter. It put a splitter under my mouse with at least one of these commands. It's fascinating, but it doesn't matter. That's not going to mess anything up. Hello, thought I would pop in. Pleasure to see you, love. Thank you so much for being here. Oh. Don't mind me. Just Earth. You're sweetie. Love you lots. Earth. Thank you, K9. So, oh god, we're out of coal. So, the mining, obviously, is totally insufficient. I should probably increase that. Black Hole Mark 10. Fuck. Well, we're trying to bring it in. That's really funny. It puts a splitter in my hand whenever the halo goes up and down. Interstellar. From the entire cluster. Wow. Why is that? Setting that up. It's just, wow. Fuck. Coal mining. Oh god, we're gonna have to fix it. So on Vodic Bear, fuck, we've drained all the coal reserves in the entire fucking star system. God almighty. Fuck me with the fork. Okay, so first things first, we fixed the local coal reserves. So not yet planned 0. We were sucking everything out. So remaining reserves, yes. So we have to, oh my god, this planet is so fucking dense. So somewhere around here, there is coal mining that needs to be upgraded. Actually, you know, so there's land in 20. So I got that. So if think.
Flight mode.
Yeah. So the problem is I can't really upgrade this because they're completely capped, and there's nowhere for them to go. I would love to, but I can't. There's no you. Oh God, I can't. That iron is being mined. It's not going anywhere. So fuck it. We fixed the coal. Stop getting ambitious and fixing everything and forgetting to fix the thing that's broke, Bram. Ugh. Where the flip is it? Copper, iron, silicon, kimberlite. This is where we were. Coal. There it is. Way down at the South Pole.
Flight mode.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. So, fire ice, kimberlite. It's way down here. Down. Where the flip is it? I just lost it again. Coal, there it is. For heck's sake.
Flight mode.
Yeah, this is totally insufficient. There's not a lot there. Is this all that the planet has? 443, that's it. Jesus, wow, that is... Yeah, we're going to have to go and we're going to have to fix some stuff. Alright, let's cut some stuff here. Incredibly dangerous and scary chain delete. And that. And congratulations, all coal go away. That is mildly overkill, but it'll do for now. Fly with what other object? Wham! Congratulations. Now we're getting a much more 630 a minute. That's a little better. The thing is, it's not going to last very long. It's not going to last very long. So we need to fix the coal everywhere. So 42 Leonis, we're not getting enough coal mines. So if we look at 42 in the Demi-Dune planet, which is in so that is that's in the Tifer system. So if we go look at the Tifer system here, oh come on, and yeah, here in the Tifer system review, planet Demi-Dukin has coal 736,000, almost nothing, not yet planned. It's completely exploited already, so it's not that. So also there was so I think it was Planet Vodic Bear that also had coal, because Impish is a gas giant. Sorry, Impish. But Planet Vodic Bear, 838,000. This is nothing. This is pathetic. Where the fuck are my big coal reserve planets? This is absolutely, this is appalling. Where I need, this is ridiculous. I need more fucking coal. The entire Tifer star system has 871,000. That's nothing. All right, guess what? We're going on a fucking field trip to find coal. This is absolutely ludicrous. So the Acellus Primus system, 25 million. How about that? Of course, that's 17 light years away. Is there something a little closer? Like the Monty system, 10 million. Deal. Let's go there. So in the Montbark system, Federico, Planet Federico, some coal, Montbark 2. More, it's all sort of spread around. 971,000 years. Montbark 4. 7 million. That's better. How about we go to Montbark 5 and we mine it for coal? How about that? So, yay! We're going on a field trip. So I got just about enough time to at least get out there. How's the inventory? So we've got ships. We don't have any vessels. We have no vessels. I need vessels. Do I have vessels on tower ports? Probably not. I probably have to get the vessels out. Where the fuck are the vessels? Nuclear vessels. There they are. The vessels are an interplanetary. This is a not beyond distributor. So we have to find the vessels. They're over there. Probably, maybe we'll get there. Maybe. Where are the vessels? That's a terrible fucking Russian accent. It's absolutely abysmal.
Flight mode.
Okay. Aha. There we are. We have a few vessels. Yes, we're good. So, yeah. 500 will do. Oh shit, that's a lot. That's yeah. I don't need to completely fill my. Also, I only need 10 per tower. That's crazy. I think like 100 is enough. That's that eyes bigger than stomach, Prem. Did they just dump a bunch of vessels all over the floor? Oh god, I can't fit them anymore. Yes, the vessels are backed up. For fuck's sake. That's fine. That's enough. That's okay. So I've got a couple hundred. We're going on a trip. Our favorite rocket ship zoom in. Aw. Thank you, love. So I've got towers. I've got interstellar stations. I've got stars in a jar. Do I have any? I do have. Yes, I have. So we'll bring in the antimatter. So we've got power. And we have mining machines. I have. Oh, thank you, K9. I think that zoomed through the sky there. No. What? Lux, what's going on? Lux, talk to me, love. What's going on? Earth. Okay. I think. Yeah, fuck it. We're good. It's done. In my head. What's done?
Flight mode.
You're scaring me, love. What's done? So Mount Bark 5 is. How small is this? Will justifiably 5,000 in the tower. Well, towers will fit 5,000 in a tower, so don't think too much about it. Don't think too much about it. Little Einstein. Oh, I'm unfamiliar, I'm afraid. So we are flying to the Montes, and we're really amusing if Montu is watching you now. We are flying to the Mount Bark system in order to fix things. So the thing is, everything occupies the same space in the inventory. So the big interstellar towers, 5,000 of them will fit in the tower. It's crazy. It's ridiculous. I have dozens of them in my inventory. On Bark 5, I have my key on the trigger. Okay, and there it is. All right, here we are. It's a bit of a barren. Whoa, slow down there, killer. Oh, well, it's Arrakis. It's a desert world. This, we're going to our favorite rocket. Oh, okay. So it brought up a memory for you. So this planet has. Fuck, that's a lot of silicon. Coal, a lot of stone. Fuck it, let's just mine it all. We're not going to actually finish this tonight, but I have. So what we need to do is just pick a handy spot. Like, how about here? This is also not a good planet for like preserving the natural beauty because there ain't none. Could be a good manufacturing planet at some point, but it's so we need antimatter fuel rods, a small amount, remote demand, bring in a vessel load. Then we need warpers, a small amount, a very small amount, remote demand, and then this is going to, well, we'll mine things later. So we'll bring in the warpers are coming in the fuel rods. So we need established power on this planet first, which is actually done in the Cosmo menu, where we slap down a star. And then we prime this star with a little bit of fusion power, which comes out of my personal supply. And that's fine. We take this sucker and we take that, dump that in there. Now it doesn't do anything because it's not connected to anything. Sand, it's coarse and gets everywhere. Exactly. This is, yes, is, yeah, don't, careful, don't, yeah, we got sand all over the place. I will sing the full song, get it so stuck in your head, not even death will say, wow, K9, Earth, be nice to our luck. No, also no. Be nice to the Foxo K9, Earth, hecky. So, fuel rods, come on, click, one more, right there. I can't actually run it in, but I just run a sorter, and then we put a little itty bitty power tower, and whammo, the star comes alive, and here we go. We're good to go. We have warpers are on the way. It's fueling up. We'll jerk that up a little bit there. It's so that is so full power is too much, but that's okay. This star will fix itself at some point because it's generating 72 megawatts. It's just we have a massive tower to charge once. All right, let's mine this bitch. Okay, so fuck it. Just we're not gonna finish this tonight. That's okay. Oh no! Oh no! Maybe from the other side. Nope. We're gonna need two. So, and this. So stone is not exactly a high intensity resource, but I flew 6 light years to get here. We're gonna fucking mine it. And get it. No, I can't. That's okay. So, yeah, we're gonna do this for a little while. We probably won't even get it done. Am I gonna forget about the coal? Probably. We're gonna fucking mine everything. We're gonna mine everything. So get both of these connected and connected up there. Bam! And suddenly we have mining. And this is probably really insufficient, but that's because this tower is, that's a lot of battery. That's a lot of battery. So we have stone, local demand, fly that in from those miners. That's probably not the only tower because we're probably going to run out of slots, but that's okay. We'll fix it in post. God, that's a lot of silicon. Can I get, not silicone. Silicone? No, silicon. Different thing. Too bad. Very pointy. Would not make a good toy. And put that down. Bam. There we go. Yeah, it's a little silly to do every resource, but why not? We're here. Local demand, remote supply. The more resources we have on the net, yeah, we're going to run out of towers really flipping fast. So we make another one. We're going to need more stars. We're going to need more stars. We're going to need more stars. So power. No, it's actually here. Power. Not that close. 4. Yeah, they're cheap. And then we stick a sorter. There we go. Now we're doing better. Also, the tower is fully charged. So now we're good. We're good. So now we take this other tower. Said. Too close, too close. There we go. Try to get the same general register. Where the flip are we? We're in Monty 5. 5 station 1. And then this is Monty 5. 5 station 2. Gets that, and gets that, which is fine. And then we just run a belt of warpers. Oh. Go, fix that, and then we just do that. Bam. Excellent. Okay, so now we have 2 towers. The 2 towers. So that's a weird graphical effect right there. It's the height. It's very dark here on Monty 5. Lots of silicon. What are you making with the silicon prim? Oh, wouldn't you like to know, love? Although I got other things I can shove in you. Anyway, sorry, moving on. So, yes, it's so the thing is, this is not, it's the thing you're thinking of is silicone. That's the good stuff. This is the pointy stuff. It's
You're such a good boy.
I am a good boy, Thule. Thank you, Aegis. Thank you, love. Love you. So, yes, I am a good boy. Alright, where's the... oh, jeez. Not quite. That's fine. Powers are easy. So, we don't have very much left as a way of time. But that's okay. And so we've got silicon iron. I don't know if I have any. Of course, we came out here to do coal, and we're totally forgetting about it. But we will find it eventually, and we will mine it, damn it. So that's iron. Do any of these towers supply iron? And the answer to that is no. For now, local demand. There we go. So, there we go. Excellent. I have it? Uh-oh. Worried. Oh, you have this song to torture Lux with. Oh, no. Copper. Do we have copper? Local planet. Cut. Sorry, Interstellar. No. Monty Station 2 will now do copper local demand. Supply. And we have mining. I'm pretty sure. No, I'm not going to get everything. Oh, that's the axis of this is actually this way. There and there. All right, there we go. Why? No, no. I, having never seen this thing, am immune to this silliness. I am totally unaware of what the heck is going on. Ooh. Oh, can I reach it? Yes, I can. Mind this. The thing is, the internet is a terrifying place. It's very, very possible that everything like that is somewhere. Somebody went to the effort of classifying it all. No matter how obscure, I've never even heard of that show. Then again, it probably was something after my time. There we go. God, this is a lot of copper here. This is a lot of copper. Alright. Any minute now, I'm just going to cut it. A few thoughts to wrap us up. Don't torture the Lux. We're going on a trip with our favorite rocket ship, zooming through the sky, little Einsteins. Climb aboard, get ready to explore. There's so much to find, little Einsteins. Come on, let's go, little Einstein. We need you, little Einsteins. Yeah! There's a TV show that came on all the time, and the intro song gets stuck in my head. So I just made that a lot worse, didn't I? I can be a gremlin. I'm terrible. I know. I should feel bad, but I don't. Pull them out. Yeah, that's all right. You can take out your frustration on me. That's fine. That's just it's perfectly acceptable. You know how. So okay, all right. So this is fun, but I'm gonna cut it here, and we're gonna wrap up, and I'm gonna get to bed. So this has worked very, very well. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go here, and then actually we're gonna go back here really fast. We're gonna cut that, and then we're gonna go here, and then we'll turn that on, and then we will go and we will play this. And then we will, Spotify is down. Oh, I forgot to increase it last time because I'm a dum-dum. So that's fine. So while you are listening to the nice music, I will save this up and exit out of the game and do all this boring sort of housekeeping stuff. Speaking of housekeeping, I think I've mentioned it a few times, but just to finish up and all that. So this week, there will be a stream on Thursday. Obviously, we just finished the stream for Tuesday. There will be a stream on Thursday, but that will be the last for a couple weeks. So I will be leaving on Monday for what was supposed to be the marathon, but obviously is not because I injured myself 5 weeks ago. I am doing much better, but it is not. There we go. That's a little better. It is not completely healed, and I am nowhere near the strength I need to run the marathon in 2 weeks. So it was a very good idea that I deferred that, which is fine. I understand completely. So no, what am I going to watch while I work? Oh, I was like, hey, I am sorry. I apologize profusely. I apologize, but I will be gone, and my laptop is not powerful enough to run the VTuber in any sort of game whatsoever, especially not a game this intensive. So also I can't run on my paw tracker. So also I honestly really want to break. Not from you. Trust me, this is not stressful. You guys are not stressful. I really enjoy this. It's actually quite relaxing. But I went to live with my partner for a while, bring my fursuit, or you can fill in the gaps from there. I'll leave that as an exercise to the reader. Just relax and just be fine. Yes, I'll be running, I'll be training, but I won't be lifting, I won't be swimming, I won't be using an exercise bike. I'll just be, oh, hello, okay. So I will, it's fine, but just to live with somebody again. For fuck's sake, I've been alone for so long. What will I watch after work aside from porn? Well, there's a large number of other wonderful furry streamers as well, several of whom are actually going right now. We'll be raiding into one shortly. But I thank you. I appreciate it immensely. These kind words, these desires to watch me. I really appreciate it. So it's you. I do this for you. I just a game. No, I don't want to do it at all. So I thank you. I truly am so overwhelmingly happy. You deserve relaxed time. No need to apologize. I understand completely. I said, the whole plan of going out there was to live with him for the weekend and actually base out of his apartment for the race, because it's much closer and it's was super fucking early. It was a 5 a.m. start time. Jesus. But that will no longer be a factor. But still, I get to live with him and on that and move to my in-laws, who are an hour and a half north of the city, and see them as well. I will also be seeing my aunt and her daughter. I have not seen her daughter in some 20 years. I feel terrible. So we'll fix that. So it's going to be nice. It's going to be wonderful. I'm really looking forward to this. I've been looking forward to this trip for a while, and it'll be great. So I will come back and everything will be good. August, for now, is pretty clean. There shouldn't be a lot of problems, and I should be able to just stream more consistently. I really enjoyed being more consistent for the last month or so. My viewership has gone up. It's been great. It's been great interacting with all of you. I've seen more and more have joined the stream, more have found me. This is wonderful. I'm super happy about this, and I am massively honored. I feel so undeserving. Thank you so much. So what are we talking about a little now? I had something in mind before, but it's kind of the usual. Oh God, everything sucks. But more, I was inspired actually by just a few days ago, actually, Loprov, who I'm blessed to be able to call a friend of mine, actually did an interview with Bardic on his stream. I think it was like 2 days ago. And he mentioned something that actually struck me that I thought I'd have a few thoughts of my own. And this is to not dream of creating a tidal wave. We all want to affect others. We all want to make it, especially those in the creative thing, which I do not count myself. I am not a creative. I am not a singer, writer, song producer, DJ. I'm just a random wolf that talks. I mean, I'm barely a streamer, but Serbian cult lady who takes a great shot as Zakay. I am not running a cult. My chat is just a nice space for furs. It's bigger than me now. There's more going on than just me now, which I really appreciate that. So it's not a cult, for God's sakes. Earth, take the time you deserve it. Thank you very much, Kina. I appreciate that immensely. So, but I understand kind of the idea, because we all want to make it big. We all want to make a big impact, be famous, be really respected for something, not necessarily something creative, but even to be an expert in your field and to gain a lot of notoriety and to be seen and respected. We all have a deep desire for respect, which I understand completely. Am I immune to that? Of course not. My dreams of notoriety wander around as things go. Have stupid dreams about me and partner and legs way past that? Of course I do. Will they come true? Of course not. But he said something very important. Yes, all the care cult leader. Lux! Damn it. Haru! You all stop that, god damn it! I am not running a cult! I am not running a cult! This is not a cult! Earth! It was not a cult. I swear to hecky. Oh my God, where did that come from? Anyway, he said something that actually made a lot of sense because he not only has a drive to be world class, he actually has the talent. He actually has experience at that level. And it was very fascinating listening to him here because he's just a furry. He's one of the most down to earth furries I've ever known. It's really quite nice. But he said, don't try to make a tidal wave because it's very easy to become disappointed. It's very easy to not achieve that and to feel like a failure. Try to make a ripple. Try to make a small difference. Try to make an impact. Try to improve a few lives. Try to inspire and to encourage a few. Try to touch a few because that makes a big difference. Just one is a lot. I've talked about that a lot. I mean, to save one is to save the whole world entire. It actually makes sense. And that really struck me because it's like, why having these massive dreams about being some giant thing that's seen by millions and all that, whereas it's better to have 9 watching you right now, listening to my words and finding some solace, some wisdom in this world of ours, some help to feel better, to achieve something, to not give up, and therefore to be there for others, because just I am nothing. I'm going somewhere with this. Just I am nothing. We are something. We can be incredible. We can do miracles. I cannot. We can help so many. We can be there for others. We can save lives. I cannot. But I want to do everything I can to encourage, to inspire. That is not something that I expected when I tried to make myself accountable 2 years ago when I started losing all this weight because I actually wanted to run for fucking real. What a perfect selection. First songs. My God, this is spectacular. It's so beautiful. So I do love Dobbin so much. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. I posted my weekly like weigh-ins, not the actual numbers, but the changes, the deltas, trying to keep myself accountable, trying to think that if I sort of made it a spectacle thing, because I have these channels for like fitness goals and all that's encouraged, that maybe I would make myself accountable, that I wouldn't give up. And something happened that I did not expect when I kept doing it. I kept posting that they started calling me an inspiration. They started saying that me getting these numbers, being down 50, 60, 70 pounds, was actually inspiring others to try, to post their own. This the fuck you are. Thank you, love. And it just struck me so much that instead of just doing it for myself, I could do it for everybody. And yes, the benefits are purely for me, but not really. Because just me fixing so many health problems and changing so many health issues and everything, and then training and never giving up to actually finish a full marathon twice and run a total of 1,800 miles is actually, in the grand scheme of things, nothing. For when I am gone, my rack of medals that's about 12 feet over to my side there will get thrown away. They're actually just pieces of metal. They don't matter. What matters is if I could encourage someone else to not necessarily do the same, although I'd love to, but to try to do something big and to succeed, to not give up, to keep pushing just because it was something of an inspiration. And if I could do that, then that's actually a legacy worth fighting for. And that's something. So I need, where the heck is Drowned? It's in Like Songs. There we go. So come on. There we go. So yeah, we're on a dubbing kick now. If I could do that, then it's actually worth something. But I just almost dropped my water bottle, can't I? What? Okay, Prim, read it. You saved my life? What are you talking about? You do not. You helped me at my lowest. That was you. You aren't just an inspiration. You're a beacon. A beacon of hope. A light in this world that shines brighter than you give yourself credit for. So don't you dare say you aren't all that. You are. Oh my God. I died. I died. Fuck. I lost track of this. Sorry. Oh my God. I've. Oh my God. Thank you. Really? I thought it was done. There's nothing left. There's nothing I could ever do. There's nothing Oh my God. Holy fuck. That stupid dream. It just happened. Oh my God. I almost dropped this. I need to actually drink out of it. Fuck. My God. Canine. Just then it was all worth it. I'm glad I could. I'm glad I could be there. I'm glad I could. It's all worth it. Oh my God. It's all worth it. It's all worth it's. Oh my God. Oh, wow. My glasses. Pod tracking gets weird when I pull my glasses off. It's all worth it. That's one of my greatest fantasies. And it just, I'm in shock. It just came true. You tell me I did. I'm so glad. So glad I could. That's all I ever dreamed of doing. Saving someone. To atone for everything. To make up for everything. Jesus Christ. I need, oh, that's another good one. We're just sort of, I'm playing songs. These are some of the things I listen to when I work out. I drive. No dream is stupid when it goes to a good cause. Yes, absolutely. So will I make a huge, giant tidal wave, inspire millions and save thousands? No. Will I touch 100 or so furs in these communities and inspire a couple dozen who watch me, maybe a few more who read the posts I make? Yes. And will I save someone? Yes, because I just maybe she can be proud of me. Maybe she can be proud of me. Maybe she can be proud of me. Oh my God. Oh, thank you. I had no idea. Can I? Thank you. I'm so honored, love. Oh my goodness. There's nothing more I need to say. Thank you all for being here. I love you all so much. And the greatest thing you could do for me, the greatest thing you could do for each other, is to try to be this for someone else. That's all I could ever possibly hope for. We all need somebody. We all need help at one point or another. And when I sat in the bottom of that hole for 2 years alone, no one came. And I don't want anybody else to have to go through that ever again. I love you all so much. God. Thank you. My God. Kanan, that was incredible. I love you so much. Thank you. I'm so honored. That's kind of a nice one. I've got a lot of these nice ones. I don't have to worry about DC Mirror because it doesn't record it on the VOD. Let's find someone. Okay, thank you. Good gracious. I'll see you all on Thursday. I love you all so much. Thank you. God, there's thank you. Okay, who is still going? Lance, Cody with HO64, and I don't know them. Zephy, Kyofu. Oh, wolves. Let's hit wolves. I was chatting with him a little yesterday. Let's rate him. Why not? Okay, NSFWOLVES. Not safe from wolves. Totally not safe for work. Wolves is a sweetie. I'd love to get to know him better, but he's a heckin' sweetie. 8 of you. My God, that's incredible. And double his current count. I know the numbers don't matter, but my God, it honors me so much. This keeps going. I feel terrified to speak it. I feel terrified to even say it. This keeps going, and I keep being consistent. In like another year, Maybe. I feel afraid to even say it. Will I get to stand with my heroes? Oh my god. I don't know. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh my god. That would. Why do I need that purple check mark when I just got that? I just staring at that postgate. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you. I love you all so much. Take care of yourselves and each other. I'll see you all on Thursday. Have a wonderful night, a wonderful Wednesday. Be safe. I love you all. Have a good night. Oh!